A5 too.
Mm,
Is there a class?
what's the class?
This English class?
Oh, yeah, on Thursday, right? Every Thursday.
How
Mhm.
are you? Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to
No,
Fine.
Osaka.
sorry. Fine, thank you.
What are you guys
Sorry.
talking about?
No, actually, I just my apology not joining last week,
Yeah,
and
okay. Nobody joined
maybe
last week.
nobody, yeah. But already Yotaro.
Yes, Gyotaro had a nice discussion 2 weeks ago.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Actually,
And
he is our, not mine, our research
I
assistant.
was selling the Philippines to him.
Mm,
I was trying
sure.
to get him to go to the Philippines for his English.
Yeah,
Because
but
I
I think
think the
his
Philippines
English
is.
already nice.
Yeah. Dr.
thank you.
Yamamoto, welcome.
Hi.
Do you know Gyotaro?
No.
Say
I
hello.
never see him.
Now, wait a minute. Gyotaro, are you in Nagasaki?
I'm in Nagasaki University
Oh, you're in the
lecturer.
university. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, Dr. Yamamoto and Dr. Aoki are in the hospital.
Mhm.
Okay. And I'm in Osaka. So, yeah.
I-
We have a full group today. Last week there was no one. Actually, there was me.
Sorry.
I was all alone last week. It's good to see everybody.
Yeah, and some nurses in this hospital now showing the interest in this class.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nurses. That sounds interesting. Maybe we have to expand to 2 hours. That would be nice.
Would be.
Yeah, sure. All right, who begins? Maybe Dr. Aoki, you want to talk about why you were so busy last week?
Yeah, I had a conference
Okay.
of toxicology. The conference was Philippine Toxicology Conference with ASEAN.
Oh, okay.
ASEAN Congress of Toxicology. Actually, the Congress was not big, very compact.
Okay.
But some professors from Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, Taiwan also joined, and it was very interesting because most of the topic is a snake or any animals
okay.
including
Yeah, that's your
jellyfish
specialty, snakes.
Yeah, so very intensive but nice time for me
Okay.
to, yeah. But I realized there are very outstanding studies already in the snake bite area. I am still, in PhD student, and
Are you worried that your contribution is not unique?
honestly speaking, the uniqueness, I think that mine is unique,
Okay.
but the impact to the field not so big at this moment compared to the other groups from the Thailand, Malaysia. They are doing a more, broad spectrum.
For example,
study like venom study,
Yeah.
proteomics, venomics. They are analyzing the content of each snake venom, and then someone is already doing more intensively to develop new drug.
And it may be possible to develop some type of universal cure.
Yes.
Like a universal antidote.
Yes, this is another topic, of course.
Of course, that may not work. Because a universal cocktail may be self-defeating. Right. So
yeah, but there are a lot of things to be overcome.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think for your research, for your ambition, getting the cost down. If you could get at this a PCR kit that was cheap and effective and on site distributable, like in an emergency kit, and had a long shelf life, that would be the key to the success. Because it would be like, snake bite, let's get a PCR. Oh, we know that it was venomous. We know which species, and then you could begin treatment properly in the right direction.
Yeah.
I think maybe a universal antidote might be too ambitious.
And also, even if you develop the universal antidote, applying it to the real patient should have more, discussion, because the ethics perspectives, safety issues, of course,
The side
not
effects.
not easy side
It
effects.
might not even be possible, because my understanding is that these toxins have specific pathways, specific
But
pathways.
yes, but the snake venom is not one peptide, one protein. This is a combination. Each snake has different.
Oh, so each snake is like a cocktail of its own. The venom
Yes.
cocktail. Okay.
Additionally, even the same species, juvenile,
Oh, I
and
see. Depending on
adult, different
maturity,
pattern,
the maturity of the animal.
also depending on the place of habitat,
I
or
see.
food, climate,
Yeah.
all contribute the pattern of the venom.
Okay.
So very difficult to develop.
Yeah.
But I think more researchers engaging developing treatment side. So I stick to the diagnostics at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah, I think I can see that it's a valuable contribution. And if you can partner with a manufacturer that's able to develop a cost-effective kit, like a field kit that has like a long shelf life, that you can put it in a first aid kit, and it can last for a year or more in a kit form. I don't know if that's possible, but
Yes.
if it could be done economically. Even the
Yeah,
military might want something like that.
Mm.
Because the military, they train in these hazardous areas. We were shown like a slideshow of the habu and said, if you see this snake, stay away from it.
Mm-mm.
Right? Because we never saw one, but it's the snake that you don't see that bites you. That's the problem.
Very difficult.
Yeah. Dr. Yamamoto, have you ever seen a poisonous snake?
Yes, but actually, I'm really scary.
Where was
to the
this?
snake?
Where was
And
this?
also, no, because it's like I was working 1 year.
Uh-huh.
In the last year, I was working to the island. And the name is Hilado. I told you,
Okay,
it's
that's
like
right,
a little
yeah.
countryside to the Nagasaki.
Okay.
And also, I was traveling to South America.
Okay.
And that moment I saw someone told me that one is poison snake,
Ooh.
and so you don't touch or
South
something.
America?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And also I went to Amazon
Oh yeah. I
in
can
Brazil
imagine.
and also Ecuador and also Colombia.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
That's scary. How about you, Dr. Gyotaro? Have you ever seen a poisonous snake?
Only in zoo.
Only in the zoo. Okay, behind the glass.
Mm-hmm. No.
My uncle had a farm in Oregon, a big wheat farm in Oregon. And he had a cigar box full of rattlesnake rattles that he had collected over the years. What they do is they find a snake, they kill it, and then they cut the rattle off and throw it in the box. And I used to play I never saw the snakes, but I used to play with the rattles. Big and small, all different sizes of rattles in this cigar box that he had collected over the years.
Maybe Kyoko Rotaro, you don't know rattlesnake,
Do you know
but
about
this is
rattlesnakes? You see 'em in the
gara
movies.
heavy in Japanese town.
Oh.
Gara. So the snake, each snake has a tail shaped rattle. This is equivalent gara.
Yeah, I used to
But,
play. I was a
they-
kid. I played
Okay.
with these rattles. It was
Mm.
fun.
Okay, the sound.
Those rattlesnakes have a very different. The venom. The venom is a. I don't want to say it's a blood agent. It's like it destroys the tissue. Is that
Yes, correct.
Mhm.
This is cytotoxic or hemotoxic.
chemotoxic? Yeah, and it just really destroys the tissue. It breaks down the
Yes.
proteins in the muscles.
So
Yeah.
in Japan, mamushi have in the same category
Okay.
of the
All right.
rattlesnake. Mm.
Now the cobras is
Is
that
it
a
a-
neurotoxin?
Good question. Cobra also cause cytotoxic effect, but
Okay.
mainly neurotoxic.
Mainly neurotoxic. Yeah. Okay. I guess the rattlesnake is a histotoxic, right?
Cytotoxic or hematotoxic. We
Okay.
call.
Blood agent. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So a lot of swelling and necrotic, subcutaneous bleeding.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Terrible. Especially for like a child, a small child gets bit, it could be deadly right immediately.
Not immediately, but yes.
Well, a larger individual might have a chance of survival because of
Mhm.
body mass to
Yeah.
toxin ratio.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why interestingly we should administer the antidote the same amount to adults for the child because we should neutralize
I see.
the venom actually injected.
Yeah, because
Right, this is the same.
It's the
Yeah,
venom.
usually child need those adjustation depending on the weight, but for the antidote, we
No,
should.
because it's
do
the
the same.
toxic load. It's not the kilogram mass of the patient. It's the
Yeah,
toxic
yeah.
load. Yeah, and that could be very dangerous because these antivenoms have a side effect, right?
Anaphylactic.
Yeah, that could be dangerous.
Yeah. I will ask Ryotaro, what
Mhm.
department are you rotating now?
I'm on the internal medicine and
Mhm.
about rheumacy or that
Collagen disease.
Collagen disease.
Okay.
How to say 나의분泌 in English?
What?
Endocrinology.
Okay.
Endocrinology.
Endocrinology.
Yeah,
endocrinology.
endocrinology, typically something like diabetes.
Yeah, I study about diabetes.
Yeah.
Good.
Don't the Japanese call it, they use the full name, DM.
Mm.
Diabetes. What's the M stand for? We drop.
Mellitus, diabetes mellitus.
Yeah, we don't
Mellitus.
use that. We just say diabetes.
Diabetes. Okay.
And also about thyroid.
Oh, okay.
Thyroid.
Yeah.
And today I saw that patient about hyperthyroidism.
Okay.
Mhm.
So he had a shape. I guess,
Tremor, maybe tremor.
Oh, really? The shakes.
and
Wow.
very sweaty
Yeah.
Mm.
and
How old is the? Yeah, give us age and sex, please.
age and male 40 years and male.
Okay. This hyperthyroidism occurred late in life, or was this a chronic condition?
That was that, and the car accident.
Oh, really?
Very interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
So it's acute,
Mhm.
not chronic.
Mhm.
What my
So the-
concern is if this type,
accident
yes,
causes the disruption of the thyroid itself, or any. This is just a trigger of stress.
okay, stress trigger. What,
What's
the reason my question,
of the hyperthyroidism of the patient?
okay, the reason I'm asking is if this is a chronic condition that occurs in childhood, does it affect the development? For example,
Yeah.
will it stunt their growth, or will it accelerate their growth, or will it cause issues with sexual development, like puberty, adult development, or any developmental
Yeah.
issues?
Thyroid is endocrine organ producing the hormone.
Yeah.
So any events like pregnancy, even stress, can affect the hormone.
Yeah, that's true.
Hormone, production. But there are several causes of the hyperthyroidism. One most famous is Basedow disease. Basedow disease.
What is that?
Basedow disease is one of the type of the hyperthyroidism, one of the autoimmune disease. Actually.
Okay.
The body develops the antibody to stimulate the thyroid
Okay.
to produce more hormone.
Okay.
Then a lot of thyroid hormone causes many effects of the body. Just something Rotaro mentioned.
Like
But
the shake,
other cause-
tremors, and sweatiness, and okay.
Yes,
All right.
mainly synthetic effect, not parasympathetic.
Sympathetic.
Sympathetic effect.
All right.
And other cause includes inflammation of the thyroid
Okay.
because of the infection, sometimes viral infection,
Mm.
or any other cause. This is the only transient, sometimes transient disruption of the cell of the thyroid. Okay, so in this case, patient usually develop the pain of the thyroid.
Oh, okay.
This is the differentiation. Basedow disease, no pain on the thyroid, but enlargement of the thyroid.
All right. So now my next question.
Mm.
In 1986, we had a nuclear accident in Ukraine.
Mhm.
And of course, one of the byproducts of a nuclear incident is cesium, radioactive cesium, which mimics iodine. Okay. So this radioactive cesium is absorbed by the body, and the body treats it as iodine. I think you say iodine in Japanese.
Iodine.
And so it incorporates this radioactive material into the thyroid. Now, as an antidote or as a prophylactic, you would administer safe iodine to potential victims or people exposed to radioactivity, right? But there were many people that weren't able to receive this prophylactic iodine, so this radioactive cesium was incorporated into their bodies. And I'm wondering what kind of, I've never done any research into that, what kind of effects that they had, developmental, because there were a lot of children, there were a lot of babies that were affected. This was in Ukraine in 1986 when this happened. Then again, if we talk about Fukushima, there was a small amount of fallout from Fukushima, but I don't know if it had. Did the Fukushima accident have any lasting health effects in Japan? Were there actual victims of that radioactivity?
I think any cause the relationships has been established or scientifically verified as far as I know. But of course, thyroid cancer can be any cause of type of cancer can be developed.
But thyroid cancer wouldn't thyroid cancer require some type of surgery, right?
Yes.
You might even lose your voice or something like that, right?
Yeah, actually, tracheostomy
Does everybody remember what is his name? Sharon Q.
Yeah, Sunku.
Yeah, Tunku.
But I think he was a smoker, right?
I don't know if he had actually thyroid or as a cancer in the throat.
Okay.
But
he lost his voice.
My uncle actually died age 55.
Really?
Because of thyroid cancer.
Was he a smoker?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Actually, genetic kind of opposite cancer. Maybe some genetic factor.
Okay.
Thyroid cancer has several types, but his type was very not a good one as a prognosis. So I think only 10 months after diagnosis,
Oh,
he died.
really?
Even
That's quick.
he had a operation and chemotherapy,
But
tracheostomy, everything, but he died.
oh no. Yeah. Okay. When I hear about people dying that are younger than me, I'm supposed to feel lucky. I'm supposed to feel lucky.
And then what's the cause of hyperthyroidism of the patient?
Was the car accident?
Why
Stress?
traffic? Yeah, that's why. How the traffic accident can cause the hyperthyroidism?
I don't know about why the accident was.
You wonder if it was some type of
that's a-
mechanical stress or if it was psychological.
I think it's psychological.
Yeah, because there is the possibility that mechanically during the accident he was injured physically, like a G loading or the airbag or the whiplash of his neck or something, or the psychological trauma of the sudden shock and disorientation and stress.
I will check it and
Yeah.
an answer next week.
Yeah.
I think my assumption is the patient was transported to the hospital because of accident, but they noticed some tachycardia.
It's an observation bias.
I don't know.
That's a
It
possibility.
might be possible. Accidentally detected.
That's
Or-
true.
Okay.
I don't know.
So next week.
Yeah, I suspect that just a car accident was the result.
Yeah, it might have
Okay.
been just
Or
an
the
observation
cause.
bias. It's like, wow, they're being examined for the car accident and they found this condition
Maybe.
or not. My understanding is that this hyperthyroidism is most commonly a result of stress, but it's more common long-term stressful environment, not shock. Our modern world in the past with wars and industrial accidents and more chaotic lifestyle, these type of sudden shocks were more common. But in modern times, chronic worker dissatisfaction, I hate my job, I hate my boss, tends to be the more common cause. But then again, it depends on the individual.
Any eye symptoms of the patient?
Bulging eyes, yeah.
It should. I don't know how to say that. It should be. The eye will be in front.
Bulging. We call that bulging eyes.
Bulging. But he hasn't.
Okay.
Hasn't.
But other symptoms, the sweatiness and the tremors.
I'm not sure, but my medical student knowledge is correct. Eye symptoms is very typical to Basedow disease. Not all hyperthyroidism cause the eye
The bulging
symptoms.
eyes.
So if you notice the eye this function or disorder, you suspect the Basedow disease. I guess.
Hmm.
But I'm if I was mistaken.
So what is the treatment?
Treatment.
Yeah, we kind of antidote. For example, for the Macedo disease, we can have a medicine to not neutralize but reduce the effect of the thyroid hormone.
Okay. For example, is it like it's a hormone therapy or something, like steroids or something? I don't know.
Melcazole.
Melcazole.
What is it?
What's the name of the medicine?
Melcazole.
Melcazole. Propionate.
Okay.
Yeah. The exact mechanism, I'm not sure.
It's pretty complex, I imagine.
But I saw that in acutely they were putting the beta blocker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is a symptomatic treatment, only supportive.
Yeah.
Tachycardia should be, palpitation
Yeah.
should be, treated. So beta blocker is effective.
Ah. Wow.
And also, he or she,
He.
E.
the patient.
Yeah. Is it not more
Yeah.
common in women? This hyperthyroidism is more common in women.
I don't know that
Yeah,
difference between.
but could be amount, could be women,
Yeah.
and also it's like if it happens for men, could be much more. It's like a risk to after it's like a heart failure.
Interesting.
Mm.
Why are the men at more risk for heart failure? Maybe lack of estrogen or something. It's pretty complicated. The hormonal balance is
Yeah,
very
very complicated.
complex. Yeah. I think being a man is
Interesting.
a little dangerous condition.
Mm.
Good points and bad points. Men don't get pregnant. Okay. Pregnancy is actually a risk factor all in its own.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
true.
But then again, being a man with our hormonal balance, it's not the healthiest thing for our biology. It is a little bit risky being a man. And we tend to more risky behaviors too than women do. Also, having only one X chromosome means that if we have an error in our X chromosome, we have to deal with it.
Mhm.
Where women have two X's, if they have an error on one X, the other X can cover for the faulty X chromosome.
Yeah, some genetic disease. This is a thing. Actually, color blindness is one example.
Predominantly males,
Mm.
like 99-1 or something like for males. Yeah, color blindness. What do you call the color blindness in Japanese? I forget.
Shikimo.
Shikimo.
Kimo?
Usually men. Like 99
Yeah.
cases out of 100 are men because it's a fault in the X chromosome. We only have one.
In men,
So
1 per 20, but women 1 per 400.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, really? 1 out of 20 men are colorblind.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I used to have perfect vision. Used to.
Good.
I never wore glasses until my 40s.
Wow.
Mm.
About the time I
Okay.
started using a smartphone, my arm kept getting shorter. So my arm was like, what's happening? So I had to read. They're just reading glasses, 100 yen reading glasses. But I don't like it. I don't like wearing glasses. I'm not used to it. I know people that wore glasses since they were children and they're very accustomed to it. But when you're older and you have to get accustomed to where are my glasses? Yeah.
But I have a friend a lot of friends that are wearing glasses.
Mm.
Yeah, I did too, but I never needed them. I was lucky. Was lucky. Nothing lasts forever. Yotaro, you don't wear glasses? No contact
Yeah,
lenses?
no glasses.
Yeah,
now.
lucky you.
Mhm.
But wait until you're in your 50s and see what happens. Things might change.
Okay.
Okay, who has some news for us? Dr. Yamamoto, do you have a case or something for us?
Actually, today, I have to say it's like a, I don't see not too much interesting patient. It's like a just, I guess, yeah,
A normal
pneumonia
day.
and just it's like a fall down and so
Okay.
yeah, it was,
Elderly
Like-
syndrome.
yeah, like that.
All right.
It's like a, and but also here is like a little bit for me. It's like a interesting thing. It's like a today one patient is like a from Taiwan,
Okay. English
What's the
speaker?
case?
and also it's actually it's like a Taiwan speaker. Just my feeling is like a. I mean, how to say it's like a from. It's like a Chinese speaker, you know. I mean, it's not they are from not China. I know it's like a Taiwan person think about it.
Could they
Like
speak Japanese?
Taiwan is different country, but it's like a Taiwan person. It's like a, sometimes it's much better English, no? Than
Well,
I mean,
Some
like a,
Taiwanese can
from
speak Japanese,
Taiwan.
but I'm not sure about this person.
no, I think it's like a super old age.
Did you have to
Could be
translate?
Possible. No, it's like a. No, one of them can speak English.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason. It's like it's also helpful, and also this hospital actually have a, pocket talk.
Okay. Does the Pocket
It's like
Talk, is it this little handheld translator device?
Yeah, it's like a
Is
small.
it useful?
Actually, for me, it's like a very slow,
Yeah.
and could be it's like a Google Translator.
Well, this is what happens to
Now it's
me.
much more.
I'm going through the subway and I have a problem with my Ikoka card or something, right?
Okay.
And the guy's coming out with the Poke Talk, and I'm like, Jikanai, because he wants to use the Poke Talk, and so I just use Japanese.
Yeah.
Because he.
Actually, for me, it's like also a little bit complicated. But I mean, it's like a Chinese speaker, and also it's like a French speaker.
Oh no.
Normally, they can't speak English.
French people, English pronunciation is hard for French people.
Yeah,
Just
and also
as
for me, it's
French
like
is
a-
hard for us to pronounce.
Yeah. Yeah, they think about still it's like every person possible understands French.
No, we don't.
I don't know.
We don't.
And also Indian person for me sometimes is so difficult. to
Oh, their
understand
accents
English
are
as
really
well.
thick.
Accents. Yes.
Yeah. Hmm.
There's also reason it's like today actually one of them is possible to speak English, and so that one is much helpful.
That's good.
But yeah, it's like sometimes it's like a Chinese speaker is so difficult to communicate.
Evidently, the mainland Chinese are not coming to Japan now.
It's like now it's like something political
Yeah.
problem is happened,
Yeah.
and also it's like a Chinese government actually didn't recommend to traveling to Japan.
But then again, aren't there many Europeans and Taiwanese and Koreans coming?
Yeah,
So
it's true.
Yeah.
But I also still guess, could be like some of Chinese person already several times traveling to Japan, and some of them is like ongoing to some project.
Okay.
And I think it's like that kind of person could be don't care.
Yeah,
that kind
okay.
of situation.
I just wonder what the actual numbers. I have some students that are in the tourism industry, and they're telling me that they don't see the mainland Chinese now, but there are lots of Australians. Many Australians are coming here. The last person from Australia I talked to said it's 45 degrees in his hometown. They come here to cool off. They come to Japan to cool off because it's Australian summer now.
It's too cold.
It's
I think.
they want to cool 45 degrees. Oh no, I think Dr. Yamamoto's frozen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Japan was
Must have
too
cool
cold.
off and she froze. Oh no, I
Oh,
lost her. She might
what
come
happened?
back. Okay. How has your schedule been, Dr. Aoki? Did you have any cases?
Today, actually, I have one patient of the psychosis.
Oh no.
Yeah, she admitted yesterday after the bicycle drug injection and suicide attempt.
A suicide attempt. So what did she jump off a building or what?
No, the multiple drug injection.
Oh, she overdosed.
Yes.
What did she take?
She had tramadol. Tramadol is a painkiller.
Sleeping pills?
Sleeping pill included, but in addition to sleeping pill, tramadol.
What is that?
This is a painkiller.
So she basically just emptied the medicine cabinet into her mouth. The medicine cabinet. She just emptied the medicine cabinet into her mouth. She just took everything. Okay. So what was the treatment? Was it did you pump her stomach?
No, this patient was 40 years old.
Okay.
Female.
Yeah.
She had a history of depression 10 years ago. No routine medicine, no primary care physician. She had overdose 2 days ago. I mean,
okay.
At nighttime. And yesterday in the morning, she found unconscious. Not so the use of consciousness.
She was found. She was found and then transported to hospital.
Yeah.
But it was too late to do a stomach evacuation.
Yeah, already, medicine and stuff.
So what do? You give her lactate ringers or something to try to stabilize her blood? Or
just observation.
Just observation. No IV?
Supportive care. No, we didn't do any medicine or treatment. We just observe if her develops any signs of serious events, like sometimes sleeping fear.
Well, did she bradycardia? Did she have a low blood pressure? Did she have hypotension?
Yeah, no, vital signs are stable.
Stable, okay.
In this case, the most difficult headache point to the physician is how to discharge patient
safely. When they're a danger
Mm-hmm.
to themselves, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now we have the spectrum of psychosis. We have depressive and manic.
Mm.
And depressives tend to be dangerous to themselves. And the manics would be dangerous to others.
Mm-hmm.
And so, if you discharge them in a depressive state and they kill themselves, the family would blame you. If you discharge them in a manic state and they kill a bunch of school children, then the public would blame the hospital also. So this is a difficult situation.
Yeah, that's why we should consult psychiatry.
Do you have resident psychiatric in your hospital?
No.
Well, Kansai Idai does.
Yeah, Kansai Idai has a very good system to manage the psychiatric patient, but in this hospital, unfortunately, we have no permanent worker.
No resident.
Doctor.
No resident.
So, but twice a week, we had a consultation time.
Where is this? Is there a psychiatric hospital in Nagasaki?
Yes,
Okay.
there are many psychiatric hospitals, but usually the doctor is from University Hospital.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of sad. There isn't really any cure for that, is there?
Yes, very
Psychosis is
complicated.
basically uncurable. There's management regimens, but there isn't really a cure.
Yeah, not easy. Yes.
It's difficult, yeah. And it may be hormonal imbalance, right? But we're back to hormonal imbalance again.
Life event. I think it's can trigger. But
We are the lucky ones, the healthy people.
yeah,
But even so, time is limited. Nobody stays healthy forever. Yotaro, how do you stay healthy? Do you exercise? Do you eat right?
Of course, I exercise.
What is your
and
favorite exercise?
running?
Oh, you're a runner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Running can
enjoy
be
it.
hazardous. Be careful.
Sorry?
Running can be hazardous.
No.
It can be. Be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, Japanese roads are really not as safe, because there's so many bicycles and motorcycles and big trucks, and there's many places are not safe for running. Where do you run? Is there a big park or something?
The park, yeah, big park.
What is
So
the
there's
name
no
of the-
bicycle and
What is the
park
name of
and
the park?
the Matsuyama competition
Oh, okay.
park.
Okay.
Mhm. And I also entry to that marathon competition in Osaka in January 24, 25, I guess.
So you were in this year's Osaka Marathon?
Not in Osaka marathon, but half marathon.
Half marathon, okay. Have you ever run a full marathon?
Not yet, but in March, next March.
I have a I'm sorry. I have a student. Sorry. I'm in my doctor mode. I have a student who is over 60, and I think he's run 2 marathons so far.
Wow.
And I think he started when he turned 60.
Yeah. Some of them like that.
He's a prosthetic specialist. He's a specialist in prosthetics. Actually, lower limb prosthetics. Like what is it called? Transtibular, transfemoral amputation, right? So transtibular would be below the knee, and transfemoral is above the knee, and he's a specialist in the prosthetic legs. That's especially. He's not amputee, but he runs marathon. He's invited me. He said, "Oh, you're ex-military. You should run with me." I'm like, "No, I hate.
Why not?
I'm a cyclist. Yeah, I like bicycles. Love bicycles. I used to be a motorcycle rider, but I'm a cyclist now. Koichi's a cyclist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very expensive.
He loves
old bike.
Yeah, he's
He
got
has.
a nice bicycle. Really nice. I got a pretty nice bicycle too. Yeah. Dr. Yamamoto, do you stay healthy?
Yeah. I'm so healthy.
Okay.
I met up friends, and also it's like I love eating
Oh yeah, but you eat right.
and also traveling, and
Okay.
it's like eating rice is actually it's not a good idea
So
to go to the diet.
are you well, see, I'm a foodie. I love food, and I love eating, and I love fancy restaurants, and I live in Osaka, but I became a low carb intake.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I moved away from pastas and pizzas. I moved over into like Korean samgyeopsal and yakiniku and
Yeah.
low carb. Yeah.
Now I
No
try,
sugar.
but actually Actually, for me, it's so hard because I love rice. Yeah, that's
Well,
actually-
rice is not as bad as pasta and bread.
Yeah.
Pasta, bread, and potatoes. That's what white people, we love our potatoes and our bread and our pasta.
I know. I know.
Rice is not so bad. But the
Yeah.
samgyeopsal, there's no rice. You just leaf and beef,
Yeah.
or pork.
But you know, it's like a why? Because you live in Osaka. That's the reason you have a lot of choice. But actually, you know, in Nagasaki, it's like I'm just moving, and so I live it sadly. You know.
Yeah, yeah. And Japanese, well, Japanese love their rice and their noodles. The ramen shops.
Yeah, and also I love yakiniku, and also I love ramen, and you know.
Yeah. But you know, is there samgyeopsal in Nagasaki? Samgyeopsal.
I'm not sure which place, but could be.
Try it.
it's- Yeah, I was searching.
Yeah, I did that years ago. I lost 10 kilograms. My heart rate came down by 15 beats per minute.
Yeah.
Right. I went from 95 to 80 beats per minute resting. In just a half year, I lost 10 kilograms because I went low carb.
Could be I will join to the half marathon.
I don't recommend running. I just don't.
Could be it's not good idea to suddenly starting to the running, you know.
I
Suddenly
actually
it's like I happen to like that situation.
walking, hiking, swimming, cycling, running. I don't recommend running.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it.
I love it.
Yeah, well, go ahead. If you're a runner, go for it. Just
And I'm sorry, can I go? It's like a
Thank you for
my
joining
computer
us.
is still working, and I'm so
Appreciate
sorry.
it.
Next week I will see you again.
hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Everyone, join when you can, if you can. Don't worry about leaving early or starting late. This is our time, so
Thank you.
thank you. Dr. Aoki, you probably get a lot of exercise. You have a young daughter, right?
Mm.
Are you teaching
Yeah.
her to ride a bicycle now? Is she old enough yet?
Yeah, 4 years old. So sometimes we go to the park. Yeah.
My daughter wants shoulder
bicycle.
rides, and she's almost 6.
Mm.
And I mean, I like giving her the shoulder rides, but
Yeah, becoming heavy.
yeah, it's a lot of weight. All right, what is our final? We have 10 minutes left. What is our final topic?
Final topic, but maybe Yotaro introduce what we are doing as a project.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, you know, 2 weeks ago, I explained a bit
Already
about
explained.
that, but
Mm.
I cannot explain it in English, actually.
What is this project?
The relationship between pneumonia and DVT.
Oh, yeah, we talked a little bit about this.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, yesterday, the day after, the Tuesday, last
Okay.
Tuesday, I searched about the paper. I
Mm.
searched paper about that, and I found that there is, it could be, but there's no relationship between that treatment that they do for the DVT.
I think it's important to make the distinction between pathogenic pneumonia and apathogenic pneumonia. Isn't that true, Dr. Aoki? We have
Yeah, we only aim for including infectious cause of pneumonia.
okay, so we're talking pathogenic pneumonia.
Mm.
So what you have with pathogenic pneumonia is you have well. You have PAMPs and DAMPs, which is pathogenic pathogenic associated molecular patterns and damage associated molecular patterns. So if this is pathogenic initiated pneumonia, you're going to have pathogenic associated molecular patterns. You're going to have products in the blood, proteins that are associated with the pathogen, toxins that are associated with the pathogen. And then the inflammatory response and the cell damage is going to create damage associated molecular patterns, which are going to be broken cell membranes and nucleotides from the nucleus of cells and all of this junk in the bloodstream that's associated with the inflammation. And that's going to aggravate the clotting.
Yes.
So that's as much as I understand it. Beyond that, it's up to you.
Yeah, this is a very already the mechanism or how kind of thrombotic disease is associated with sepsis or any other infection or inflammation. But I think in the literature there are not many papers about specifically exploring the relationship between pneumonia and deep vein venous thrombosis. So that's why, of course, sepsis general complication as a general term of complication of the admission, hospitalization prone to have the thrombosis. But specifically, we may found any factor associated with DVT development in a pneumonia patient. It can be a good point for future intervention.
Now, if you encounter a patient that may be septic, that may have pneumonia and is risk for thrombosis, what would be the chosen fluid support? What kind of IV would you give a patient like that? Because it seems to me that fluid support.
We give heparin.
Okay.
Subcutaneous heparin.
Heparin.
One of the prophylaxis.
All right.
But we don't indicate all hospitalization for the heparin. We just target very high risk patients because of course heparin has some drawbacks, of course, like pain. Twice a day for the subcutaneous injection is painful. So that's for the patient. Also, of course, bleeding is a potential adverse effect. So we should target. But if we found any specific factor related to the DVT in the pneumonia patient, we may change the practice. So I think this is gonna be good study.
Is there a strong correlation with the D-dimer levels and the risk of the thrombosis? Is there a very strong correlation? Yes. So with a blood test, you can assess the risk for thrombosis with a blood test.
Yeah, that's why usually we check D-dimer periodically after admission, and if higher level of D-dimer found, we check the thrombosis. Usually echo.
Okay, and then you would bring heparin into their IV in that situation.
Yeah, if we detect motility, we should change prophylaxis to treatment.
Now, someone who is undergoing treatment for pneumonia, aren't they typically under IV at that time anyway? A pneumonia patient is going to be taking an IV, right?
Yeah.
So then you could just introduce it into the IV that they're receiving at the time?
Usually, sometimes we do prophylactic IV.
Okay,
treatment,
not
but
always,
usually,
sometimes. Okay.
routinely,
So then,
Uh,
would warfarin be a substitute to heparin for that type of patient? An oral anticoagulant like warfarin.
yes, correct.
Okay. Now I understand that warfarin is the oral counterpart to heparin. Are there better solutions than warfarin? Are there better alternatives to
Yeah, we
warfarin?
have several new advanced
Okay.
medicine for the coagulation medicine. Because warfarin usually we should monitor the effect by blood test. We should monitor how warfarin is effective.
Because
depending
the
on
side
the-
effects, or why do you have to monitor the warfarin?
Because the risk of bleeding
Oh,
or just a low effect, no effect
I see.
of the warfarin.
So
We
you
should,
have to fine tune the dosage.
we should adjust the dose,
Yeah, okay.
seeing the blood test results.
I see.
So,
Yeah.
but that's why time consuming and
Newer
so we
drugs
just,
aren't that sensitive. The newer drugs are more. The term I want to use is plug and play, but maybe that's not appropriate. But okay.
maybe I think our project, our research just started. So maybe Rotaro will search many things and then we can just talk.
Yeah, a lot to learn,
Mhm.
a lot to discuss. I'm glad we had
Yeah.
this nice big group today.
Yes.
I was so lonely last week, but
Sorry.
it's okay. I do other things.
Yeah.
I have other
I
things
think
to do.
last week I just forgot to share the reminder.
No, that's
But,
okay.
If I did, I think someone could because
and
I think reminder is very important. Anyway.
I appreciate it. Thank you all very much.
Thank you.
I hope to have the same kind of discussion next week. This is interesting to me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care, gentlemen. We'll
Okay.
see you next time.
Thank you.
All right. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.
Fumiya, thank you for waiting. Thank you very much. How are you?
Very, very.
Are you staying warm? Is it cold in Tokyo? Is it cold in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But maybe it's about the same here in Osaka. Oh no. Oh, there it is. I'm looking for my phone. Let's see. Not so cold. Not so bad. How about Tokyo?
14.
Yeah, okay, about the same. Saturday morning will be cold. Yeah. The forecast earlier was for 0, but it keeps going up. There have been a number of forecasts for 0 temperatures, but it hasn't happened. Maybe their computer is broken. You know, these climate computers are pretty big. These weather forecast computers are pretty complicated. When you're a pilot and you study about flying, you learn a lot about the weather and meteorology, weather science, climatology. You think about it. You think that being a pilot is all about airplanes and flying, but it's half of it is about the weather and the atmosphere, and so you learn a lot about planet Earth when you become a pilot. I guess it's like a sailor learns about the ocean, right? Pilots learn a lot about the air. Okay. Are you ready for a homework check?
Yes.
Yes, let's do that. Talking movie? What is a talking movie? It's the opposite of a silent movie? What is a talking movie?
Talking movie. Talk show.
Oh, there you go.
Talk
That's a much better expression. Talk show, yeah.
Interview.
Yeah, let's call it a talk show.
Talk show. Okay.
Well, but wait a minute. How many guests were being interviewed? Only one?
Only two. Two people. Talk.
Yeah.
Talk show.
What? No, you didn't understand my question. How many people were being interviewed? So first of all, it's a show, so there's one host, right? Fumiya, are you there? You're so quiet.
How many people
were being interviewed?
Two people.
So there was one host and two people were being interviewed.
No. One host
and one guest.
Yes.
So let's call it an interview. Because a talk show would have multiple guests. Yeah.
Interview.
Yep. Sorry. I think it might be expressions, but we'll see. These are Japanese Dakugo performers.
Performer. Yes.
Okay. The AI is messing me up.
Oh,
I couldn't stop laughing.
yeah. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah,
I try to.
it couldn't stop laughing.
Okay.
The reason we use did is because knew. This is past tense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Always try. Your hobby is, right? See, notice I was fascinated. They knew. I did. My hobby is reading novels, so I try.
Oh,
You
yes.
see that? You have to find expressions. New expressions. It was shocking. Expressions. This is very educational. Oh, that's you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Expressions.
Expressions. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thursday, December 11th.
Mm.
The title is Expressions. One day, I watched an interview on YouTube.
Mm.
Two Japanese rakugo performers were talking, although most of their stories were trivial.
Trivial.
Mm. Trivial.
Mm.
They were very, very funny, so I couldn't stop laughing.
Mm.
I was fascinated with them because they knew so many more. Sorry.
So many more.
So many more expressions than I did.
Mm. Expressions are countable. So we say many and not much. Yeah.
Okay.
You could say they were much more expressive, but they knew many more expressions because expressions are countable. Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did. The new hobby is reading novels.
Okay.
So I try to find new expressions
Mm.
for daily life.
Okay.
There were so many expressions.
Uh-huh.
Expression?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. There were so many expressions that I didn't use.
Okay.
Hang it, don't use. No, don't use is fine. Yeah, expression. Sorry, the S. Yeah.
Okay. There were so many expressions that I didn't use.
Well, you can say don't use because you never use them in daily life. Yeah. Sorry. Mm.
So many expressions that I don't use. It was shocking.
Mm.
I realized I can't even use Japanese.
Yeah, good luck. Japanese is difficult.
Yes, I think so. Even I am Japanese.
Yeah.
Japanese expressions so many.
Yeah.
So I want to use them.
I guess they're an inspiration.
Yeah. When I was
now.
Sorry.
Could you, go ahead and finish, then we can discuss.
Okay. Sorry. Japanese. Now they gonna study.
I'm sorry. Just read the last sentence, please.
Okay. Now I got to study Japanese too.
Yes, I'm getting jealous because I'm trying to get you to spend more time with English, and now you have to study more Japanese. Difficult.
When I went drinking with coworkers. I talk some stories.
Okay.
Although they laughed my story.
Yeah.
But I feel something weird because Japanese, how to use Japanese word expressions something. It is if I use more expressions, I will funny story, more funny.
That's
story.
true. Well, just to let you know, Fumiya, language takes a lifetime.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't matter which language, it takes a lifetime. Yeah. Do you have any questions about this page?
I thought
Yes.
when I do my homework,
Yeah.
when I did my homework last night,
Yeah.
I thought I tried to I couldn't stop laughing, but I repaired, kept laughing.
Cool. Yeah, that's the thing. This is an expression.
Mm.
I couldn't. It was so tasty. I couldn't stop eating it.
Mm.
Right. The game was so fun. I couldn't stop playing.
Yes.
It's expressive. It's almost idiomatic. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we say. This is idiomatic. Yeah.
Idiom.
Yeah, it is idiomatic. I couldn't stop playing. I couldn't stop eating. I couldn't stop gambling. Yeah. This is good work here.
Yeah.
I guess the points are the countable expressions, novels, right? And then the tense, right? They were funny. I couldn't stop. It's all past tense. But my hobby is reading, so I try. That's not past tense. And then at the end, I realized I can't even use Japanese. I realized after seeing this interview, I realized you did not know. You learned or you realized. Because before you saw this, you didn't know. You can't say that you knew. You realized the light was off and the light was turned on. If you say I knew, that means the light was on before. It wasn't on. The light was off. The light is off. You enter the room. You turn on the light is on. You realize. I realized that Japanese is difficult. Okay?
Yes.
Please rewrite this carefully.
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions from last week?
No.
Okay, good work. Let's have a discussion.
Yes. Okay.
Here in Osaka is famous for the Yoshimoto comedy. And years ago, I visited a place called the Namba Grand Kagetsu.
Yes.
And at the Namba Grand Kagetsu, they have three major shows. It's like the old vaudeville shows in America before television. It's a very traditional kind of stage show. They would have the manzai. They would have some rakugo. And then they would have the main performance would be the shinkigeki. And if you're familiar, of course, you know about manzai. It's a comedy pair. You have the smart guy and the dumb guy. Right? You understand? Manzai. There's one smart guy and there's one dumb guy. Okay. That was famous in America 100 years ago. Not 100 years ago. In the 20th century, comedy pairs were very popular until maybe the 1980s. And then it ended. It's almost like television killed the comedy pairs. I don't know why. But up until the 1970s, there were comedy pairs, but then it ended. Before that, we had comedy pairs in America. So when I came to Japan in the 90s and I saw these comedy pairs, I'm like, what? And I think even now, comedy pairs, manzai, are more popular now than they were 20, 30 years ago. Manzai is a very popular comedic form here in Japan. But in America, it died 50 years ago. Strange. But in America, we have these solo comedians, the stand-up stage comedian, not the pair. No more. I don't know why Japan still has pairs and we don't anymore. Yeah. So they would have the manzai, then they would have some rakugo, which are usually older, and they appeal to the older audience. So it's interesting. The manzai would appeal to the middle-aged or younger crowd. The rakugo appeals to the elderly audience, the older members of the audience.
Sorry. Well, appeal.
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 Appeal. No, that's pill. No, peel, like an orange peel, not pill. Appeal. Yeah. So the manzai appeal to the middle-aged or younger audience. The rakugo appeal to the elderly members, the more educated or the ones with more expressions.
I think so.
The ones with more language experience. And the shinkigeki appeals to everyone, especially the children. Because the children might not understand the manzai, and they definitely don't understand the rakugo. So during the rakugo, the parents usually take their children to the toilet or go get a snack while the grandparents are laughing. Do you know Namba Grand Kagetsu? It's in Namba. Anyway, so in the show, it's a pretty long show. It's like 2 hours because, the shinkigeki is like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. But, the manzais are doing some interesting things. But when the rakugo come in, the children are like, Mommy, I need the toilet. I want a snack. And so the mothers take the kids to go get the snack or use the toilet, and the grandparents are enjoying the rakugo. And then everybody's ready for the shinkigeki at the end. Me, I'm studying Japanese. I understand about half of the manzai. The other half I don't understand.
Because
No, because some of it's funny, some of it I don't understand, and it just it's manzai. Okay, whatever.
So first,
I'll just tell you. When I watch manzai, about half of it is funny. The other half I don't understand. Okay. The shinkigeki is fun for everyone. That's a lot of physical humor. The jokes are really cheap. There's a lot of physical activity, falling down, haha. It's the kids enjoy it. I can enjoy it. The rakugo. That was funny. What? Zenzen wakarimasen.
I think rakugo is only man and zabuton cushion.
Rakugo requires a deep understanding of the Japanese language and culture.
Yes.
Even younger Japanese people don't get it. But older Japanese people, naruhodo, right? A student of Japanese, a foreigner, I want to hurry up. I want to see the guy fall down. It's funny. Yeah. So.
Cool down is more difficult.
Well, now I ask my students, please find YouTube videos, TV dramas, movies, music, get involved in English language culture. I say English language because it might be American, it might be Australian, but it's English language culture. comedy is difficult. They might enjoy an action movie. They might enjoy Steven Spielberg or Disney or even some TV dramas. But a comedian on the stage talking, it's too much to ask an English student. It's just too much. You need a deep library available. You need the software download before you can engage the comedy. It's hard to ask a Japanese student to use comedy as a study because it's beyond their ability. I do remember back in the 90s, Mr. Bean was very popular in Japan. You remember Mr. Bean? You remember Mr. Bean?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Mr. Bean?
I watched
Yeah.
Mr. Bean.
It's funny.
Silent movie.
He doesn't speak English.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the student. I mean, I would talk to the students. I'm like, oh, do you like, comedy? Oh, I love Mr. Bean. I'm like, that's not going to help your English.
He doesn't speak. Yeah.
Sometimes children, I would tell the parents, you should watch, cartoons. You say anime, we say cartoons. You should watch cartoons. And they say, we love Tom and Jerry. They don't speak. Tom and Jerry. Do you know Tom and Jerry?
Oh, no. Tom and Jerry?
I'll show you. As soon as you see it, you'll understand. Tom and Jerry.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, yeah,
They don't speak.
No speak.
I was very disappointed. I said, do you watch cartoons? She said, yeah, we love Tom and Jerry. I'm like, this mother is stupid. She's using a non-speaking cartoon to help her children learn English. She has no sense. You can't blame the children if the mother is stupid.
So I recommend Sesame Street.
There you go. Nice start. Nice beginning. Yeah.
English movie.
Something.
English subtitle.
Not Mr. Bean, not Tom and Jerry. And comedy is going to be difficult because the jokes have so much. In fact, if you watch old comedy, it's not funny anymore, right? Like the comedy is very timely, because Mr. Trump did this or Vladimir Putin's doing this or right, whatever. And that's funny. If you go back to a comedy show that's 10, 20, 30 years old, it's like, what? Why are people laughing? Because it's very trendy, timely. It's, if you're not in the moment, it's not funny. So you can't really ask students to use comedy for English study.
Higher knowledge or something.
Yeah, I think it's not necessarily higher knowledge, but it's cultural depth, right? It's a deep cultural engagement.
History, the culture,
and daily, daily events, news topics, Trump said something stupid, haha, that kind of thing. 5 years later, it's not funny anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. So.
But I will tell you one thing. I started studying Japanese many years ago. I'm very jealous of my son. My son is 19. I've been studying Japanese for over 30 years. His Japanese is so much better than my Japanese. I'm so disappointed in myself. Sometimes I get angry, you know. I'm like, you know, I've been in this country longer than you have. But you know, that's the way it is. If you hear a joke if I hear a joke in Japanese and I think it's funny, I can translate it to English and I can laugh twice. You can laugh twice at the same joke if you speak 2 languages. Not every joke, but laughing twice at the same joke is only possible for bilingual people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I'll hear a joke in English and I'll laugh, and then I'll translate the joke into Japanese in my head and I'll laugh again twice at the same joke. Sometimes, not always, but it's only people who speak 2 languages can experience this. Usually there's only one laugh for a joke. Haha, that was funny. But when you translate it and you laugh again, it's a very interesting experience. Very unique. Yeah. Have you ever experienced that? Have you ever laughed twice at a joke? Not yet.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Okay, I'm not alone. I'm glad.
So I heard I watched YouTube Japanese twice, even twice. I couldn't stop laughing.
Okay, but now do you translate the joke into English and then laugh?
When I watched Friends.
Okay.
Funny.
Yeah. And then translate it into Japanese and you laugh again.
Maybe yes.
Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. The really good jokes or the ones that you can. Some jokes you just cannot translate. Yeah, I've tried many times. There's one joke that Japanese people never laugh at. So I stopped telling it, but I'll tell you and see what you think. Okay. This is a story about a one-armed fisherman. You know what a fisherman is? Catching fish. But years ago, he had some kind of accident. He lost an arm. So he only has one arm. How big was the fish that he caught?
How big?
It was this big. See, Japanese people never laugh at that joke. They never laugh. Have you ever caught a fish? Have you ever been fishing?
Once.
Okay. How big was the fish that you caught? See, in America we do this. So maybe I should change the joke. His fish was this big. Is that funny now?
Sorry.
The Japanese people never laugh at that joke. The last time I caught a fish, it was this big. Okay. His fish was this big. He only has one arm.
Only one.
He's a fisherman, but he only has one arm. He lost an arm. See, now I'm explaining it, and that's not funny. When you have to explain it, it's not
funny. Okay. I understand.
Okay. All right. All right. Now you get it. All right.
Okay.
But Japanese people never get that joke. If I tell the joke to Americans or Australians or British people, they laugh. But I tell Japanese people, same reaction every time. And it's probably why when I'm watching Manzai, only half the jokes are funny to me. And then the Rakugo was like, what? That's interesting. I want to get a snack. Mommy, I need the toilet. Yeah.
American joke and Japanese joke is the same, wasn't same.
Of course, for me, what do you call it? Dajare? Dajare? Right? I'm a big Dajare maker. The family calls it the Osan jokes, right? In English, they're called dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
Yeah, the husband makes these stupid jokes. He thinks they're funny, but nobody laughs. Okay. In English or in Osaka, we have it's called the Kanjo-sen. And one of the stations on the Kanjo-sen is Tennoji. What is the station before Tennoji? It's Nainoji.
Really?
No. It's a joke. So my daughter, she's 5, and she thinks that's funny. But now everybody in the family's angry because she's telling the bad jokes that her father tells. Yeah. Yeah.
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes, yeah. What do you call it? Dajare. That's dajare. And of course, the Japanese reaction is sabu. Right? Yeah. Okay. Humor is fun. It's fun to experiment, and it really helps language development. Comedy, jokes, humor. It's a really important part of language. And you could say that these Rakugo-ka, they are linguistic experts. They're language professionals. Yeah. They've had decades, they've had a lifetime of word games in their mind and writing things out and trying and failing and succeeding, getting laughs, no laughs, trying again with their friends, with the audience, write it down, change it, edit it, years and years of material development.
Yes.
Like a professor would do with a book, writing a book. They're basically professors of comedy in a way. And it's beyond me. I'm like, what? His fan is a pair of chopsticks? What? I'm like, I don't get it. That's funny? But the elderly people that are laughing, they're laughing so hard. Yeah. Yeah.
How about rhyme? Rhyme. That joke. That joke maybe not.
No, rhyming is for music, for song. And it's very important. It's difficult for Japanese to understand the rhyme because you have to understand the pronunciation very well to get the rhyming. Yeah. There's a Japanese singer, and he sings this song, Jingle Bell Rock. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. You know that song?
I have heard.
Okay. But he makes a mistake because he says rock, but then he says clock and not clock. This is a clock. Clock is spelled with an O. and the furigana, the katakana is kuroku. But the word is jingle bell rock. So it's clock. But he says clock. And I'm like, ooh, he ruined the song because cloak and rock don't rhyme. Clock rhymes with rock. Rock rhymes with clock, not cloak. No, it's an not an O. Yeah.
Clock, not clock.
Not cloak. Yeah. So rhyme is really important in music. And it's really difficult for Japanese singers to sing in English because it's hard for them to make sounds like and I and which they're going to rhyme with another word in the song, and if they don't get the pronunciation right, it breaks the music. So, but it's very good to study rhyme to help improve your pronunciation. That's another reason why music is very important to improve English. Yeah, because the pronunciation is rhyming pronunciation. Yeah.
So I don't use karaoke. So I can't go to karaoke.
But you listen to music though.
Yeah, okay.
What is your preferred music app to when you're listening to music?
I use YouTube Music.
YouTube Music, yeah. And do you know the lyrics button?
Lyrics.
Do you ever follow the lyrics while the song is? Yeah, that's
yeah.
very recommended. Highly recommended.
Lyrics.
Yeah. Follow the lyrics while you're listening. Yeah.
Now I usually watch YouTube on movie. Movie scene.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Don't get out of your car. Don't get out of your car.
So, studying. I study this one. So many words I don't understand. But
And not just words, but
can-
idioms.
Mm,
Movies are great for idioms.
mm,
Yeah.
mm. So I use dictionary or something to check.
But then again, in a movie scene, you see the dinosaurs, you see the actors, you hear and read the lines. You can kind of you don't really need the dictionary. Sometimes yes, but hopefully you can put it together and go, oh, I see, because you get a visual and textual input at the same time. Some of those scenes we would say they're very iconic. Like it's like everybody remembers that scene and what he says and what she says. It's not just words. It's a whole image. It's a whole scenario, situation. Yeah. Better than a dictionary. Yeah. Okay. You were watching the Jurassic Park scene. Which was the scene? Which part of Jurassic? That was the first Jurassic Park, right? Number 1. It was a great movie.
Yeah, in YouTube, YouTube.
Okay.
Okay. It's so useful.
Without translating in your head, did you see what he said? Stay in English. Stay in English. Yeah. So what scene is it? What scene is it?
Finding Nemo.
No. Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Yeah. It's a 2-hour movie. I want to know what scene it was that they were using.
I don't know, but
Could you show me?
Hmm?
I want to know which scene they're using. Oh, the reveal. Oh.
Dr. Alan Grant and Dr. Ali Sapler, two paleontologists who study dinosaurs.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's a good way to study. Yeah. You're listening, you're reading, and you're seeing. Yeah.
not movie and just listening. And after that, I watch YouTube.
No. It comes all at once. You got to get the
Oh.
visual and the auditory and the text, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good.
That's
Okay.
and then no Japanese. You try to develop
Yeah.
an English-based understanding. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't use Japanese.
Well, this is why native speakers love movies and television. That's how we get our idioms. We get our idioms this way. Our expressions come from these little experiences. Yeah.
So, okay. I try. Keep trying.
Yeah, and hopefully it's enjoyable. Hopefully it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I use. Sometimes I watch rakugo or interview.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, this is Japan. Yeah.
So useful to improve story, improve Japanese skills.
Now, I think even Dr. Yamamoto was recommending novels for you to improve your Japanese. Imagine reading an English novel. Difficult. It's probably better to watch a movie this way because you're gonna kind of fall asleep in an English novel. In fact, most native speakers are not novel readers. Everybody loves a good movie.
So I want to English novel. I want to read English novel without dictionary. In future, I want to.
Yeah, but you know what I would recommend before that is comic books.
Comic books.
Because you have the visual, you have the text, he says, she says, right? It would be more productive. Because getting lost in an ocean of words, I don't think it's as productive. I think a nice comic book, where Superman says this, and Lois Lane, and Lex Luthor, and the kryptonite, and the explosion, and I think that's actually more engaging. Yeah. Of course, watching a movie with the English subtitles turned on is another good way. Not just a movie, like Friends or like a TV drama or something too. Yeah.
So when I do you know Prime Video?
Amazon Prime, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some movies can use English subtitle.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to watch a little scene.
Yeah, okay.
From the movie. Brad Pitt is in here.
Fight Club.
They talked in interview.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
So, but English subtitle movie is a little.
Yeah, that's the problem with Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Is that many of them don't have English subtitles. So Netflix is better. Do you have Netflix?
No,
Yeah. Do you have YouTube Premium?
yes.
Yeah.
I
Spending more money to get Netflix, YouTube is so great. Almost everything has subtitles. There's so much different content, so many different topics. I can't really recommend wasting money on Netflix. Yeah, especially for busy people. Sitting down to watch a 2-hour show on Netflix is, when you're a busy person with a job and study and research, and there's no time for Netflix. Yeah, and Amazon is kind of disappointing. They don't have English subtitles. Many of the shows don't have that. Now, do you have a DVD player, a Blu-ray player?
No.
Yeah. See, now sometimes you would just go to Amazon and you buy a box set.
Box set?
A box set. Like, Friends season 1 or something like that. But if you don't have a DVD player, yeah. Some people download from the internet, but
yeah. I have DVD. I have PC and it DVD player.
okay.
PC, but it's broken.
Yeah.
I
Don't need it.
put the button, but
It doesn't work. Yeah, don't worry about it.
yeah, open. That's open.
YouTube is so great. And so many YouTube videos have the subtitles.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Many people learn English, so the English subtitle movie is very useful.
Yeah.
So I use this one.
And sometimes, like for me, English teacher, I find some interesting topics like the history of English and the origin of words and that kind of stuff. So even teachers can learn things. So, yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, you're a busy person. You have many projects, including Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many, but I take it easy.
Have you ever met a person that can speak 3 languages or 4 languages? Sometimes you meet these people. I just can't believe it. I'm like, really? 4 languages? 7 languages?
Yeah, multilingual.
I think these people are mostly European languages, right? They don't speak. Well, I'm actually very impressed. There are many Taiwanese people that speak Mandarin, Japanese, Chinese, Japanese, and English. Yeah, there are a lot of Taiwanese people that speak 3 languages. Yeah.
Taiwan.
Some of these people make beds in hotels. I'm like, what? You speak 3 languages and you're a hotel maid? How come you don't work the front desk? And she says the pay's the same. I'm like, oh, wow. Working in a hotel, being the maid or being the front desk, the pay's the same. So speaking 3 languages doesn't mean more money. But these Taiwanese people are some of the most valuable employees in Japan. Because right from their home country with no extra training, they speak 3 languages. On day 1, they come to Japan, they already have 3 languages. They can work anywhere. They could work the Apple store, they could work the Marriott hotel, they could work in the drugstore, they could work in a restaurant. Yeah. They read kanji, speak Japanese, and they understand English. It's amazing. For you and me, 2 languages is enough. Fumiya, thank you for sharing your Rakugo story with me. Do you have any questions?
No question.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Next week, same time.
Yes, okay.
If you have any questions, you can always send me a text.
Okay,
All right. I'll see you next time.
thanks.
Bye. Son, if you want to lay down on my mattress, you can if you want to. Are you warm enough? You want your heater on? Two more hours.
Hi.
Daichi, thank you for waiting. How are you doing?
Oh,
How are you doing?
wait, I'm good. I think I have the same pickles.
Oh, I'm not drinking pickles. This is just a pickle jar.
Oh,
It's limes. I got lime inside with tea in there. It looks like
So you
pickles.
make it's like yogurt.
No, I make yogurt in a pickle jar, but I like to use I don't just like to throw the glass away. I like to use the jars again. They make nice glasses. And then if we break a glass, like if you drop a glass in the sink and it breaks, you just use another one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love recycling. Sometimes these are better than a regular glass. Sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like recycling things, reusing things.
That's good.
Yeah, where do I get these pickles? I think I get these pickles at the Seijo Ishii. You probably don't have Seijo Ishii in Shizuoka.
I think we do actually.
Oh, really? Yeah, expensive, but it's nice. They got great cheeses and sausages and corn chips. Did you do a homework?
Yes.
Did you send it already? Okay, let's check it.
Yep.
I did the wrong thing. There it is. Mount Everest.
Yep.
Something went wrong. Second time usually works.
Yeah.
There it goes. That's weird.
I don't know why that.
I don't know why that happens either. Come on, Google, get your act together. What's wrong with you? Ah. You understand the difference between phenomenon and phenomena?
Oh, phenomenon is like it's only one.
Singular.
Oh yeah, singular. Sort of singular word.
And phenomena is plural.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not English. Like in English, we use an S or no S. But this is a Greek word. So in a Greek word, the phenomenon is singular and phenomena is plural.
Okay.
So you're talking about multiple phenomena like footsteps, invisible presence. Yeah, so there's multiple phenomena.
Yeah.
Yeah, low oxygen hallucinations.
Yep.
And I'm going to give you the word. Hypoxic means not enough oxygen in your body.
Oh.
Do you have a question here?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, I
Bing
got it.
bong. How do we fix this?
Oh,
I think we fix it this way. There we go.
okay. You.
Pretty good. That's a good topic.
Today is Mountain Day.
Oh, is that right? I did not go to the mountain today.
Oh, yeah.
I
me
looked at it from a distance. It was
too. Oh, really?
It was kind of a nice, sunny. The wind wasn't blowing. It was not too cold. The leaves were falling. It was kind of a nice late autumn day to be out in the park after a lunch.
Okay.
But the day was short. It got dark real soon, and we didn't spend a lot of time out there. The days are getting really short. And they will get colder even as they get longer. Because after December 21st, the days will get longer, but it'll still get colder. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you ready, sir?
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Thursday, December 11th, Mount Everest. Mount Everest is the tallest mountain on this entire planet. Here are some cool facts about it. 1. Climbers often encounter a unique phenomena on the mountain, like hearing phantom footsteps, feeling an invisible presence guiding or pulling them up, or even having having outer body experiences. Scientists say these are caused by low oxygen, hypoxic hallucinations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 2. Everest snow is mostly just white, but in some areas, minerals and rare algae can turn it pink, green, orange, or red. While recently pollution and soot from wildfires have also made some places gray or black.
Soot.
Soot.
Yeah. So double O typically has two sounds, either oo, like spoon, or like book.
Oh, yeah.
And in this case, it's soot, like
soot.
Yeah, like book.
Soot. Okay.
Now, some people, like John Lennon, will say book instead of book. Some dialects of English will. they don't follow the same like American English rules for oo and
Oh,
In fact, maybe
Yeah.
some British speakers will say suit. But suit is what a man wears to the office. And it's spelled
Oh, yeah.
it's spelled differently. So in this case we say soot.
soot.
Yeah. You know the thing in the internet that you have in your house? I think you call it the router.
Oh, yeah.
We call it a router.
Oh,
Yeah. Have you ever heard it called a router?
yeah.
Yeah, see, if I say router, Japanese don't understand, so I have to say router.
Oh,
But in my mind, router is something used to pull a tree out of the ground.
oh.
Yeah.
Kind of spelled wrong because it's
Yeah, so yeah. And in fact, roof and roof.
roof.
Yeah, ROOF.
Yeah.
We say, where I come from, we say roof, but some people say roof.
I say roof.
Yeah, but to me, roof is what the sound a dog makes.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
just to let you know. Questions?
That was cool.
Yeah, that is cool, isn't it? Questions?
Oh, no, I'm good.
All right.
Great. 3. Altitudes above approximately 8,000 meters are known as the death zone. Unrecoverable human bodies remain there as markers and a sobering reminder. To me, that is both disturbing and tragic.
Yeah, me too. Questions?
No, I think I'm good.
Do you understand unrecoverable?
Yeah, because the environment high up there is dangerous. So like,
Yeah, if you tried to recover one of those bodies, if you
There's
tried to
that.
bring, yeah, there'd be 2.
yeah,
You would just add to the number of dead bodies if you tried to bring one of them down. So,
oh yeah,
yeah. In fact, I think if we went to the Google search and we said dead on Everest, we would get these images, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And the green boots.
Dead on
read
Everest.
it.
Yeah. So, and notice like one of them has a Canadian flag. That's his grave, you know.
Damn. Yeah.
You couldn't even bury the body. Let's say, oh, he needs to be buried, but how are you going to do that? Because by the time you it's hard rock. By the time you dug a hole big enough to bury their body, you'd be out of energy. You couldn't make it back.
Yeah.
Oh, they call this Left for Dead. That's the name of the book.
Left for Dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like a
Real life drama. The real life drama is the best drama, I think. Movies are great, but when you talk about real life drama, it's like it has an impact.
it's a horror story, and at the end it says like based on a true story.
So what? This was Mountain Day today. Did you study about Mount Everest in school today?
I was like searching up what day is it today. And
Oh, okay.
Came up.
Oh, that's cool. Have you ever climbed a mountain?
Yeah, once. There's this like small mountain near my neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
Like kind of climbed it, but it's really small. So like
Yeah, okay.
kind of like a hill.
So it's like hiking. You've been hiking,
Yeah.
but you've never like climbed a mountain or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Everest. When I was a child, so interestingly, here in Japan, maybe even in, I don't know about Shizuoka or Tokyo, but in Osaka, there are many people from Nepal. A lot of foreigners working here, living here, studying Japanese here. And I was kind of interested. I was like, well, now my understanding is that a lot of countries use the mountain ridge to divide their country border, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? Like if you know about Shiga, do you know Shiga? All of the raindrops that run into Lake Biwa, they land in Shiga first. And if a raindrop lands on the other side, it doesn't go into Lake Biwa. So the border line of Shiga Prefecture is the Lake Biwa watershed. Call that the watershed. So basically, the highest ridge line all the way around Shiga is the border of Shiga Prefecture.
Okay.
And it collects all the water that ends up in Lake Biwa. Okay. So many places on Earth, the border lines are drawn along the highest ridge line of the mountains. And so when I was a student in school, Mount Everest was the border between Nepal and Tibet.
Oh.
You know, so I meet all these people that come from Nepal. I'm like, oh, we'll do a little research. I go to Google Maps and I'm zooming in because there are a lot of mountains in this area. Right? So a lot of high mountains. Mount Everest is among the highest mountains in the world. I think the second highest mountain is near it. I don't know if it's near, but it's within view of Everest. It's called K2.
Oh.
And in fact, years ago, there was some kind of controversy. Maybe K2 was actually taller than Everest. But when accurate, like GPS equipment and lasers, you know, were used, they realized that, oh, no, it's not taller than Everest. Everest is the tallest mountain. Okay. So that controversy was settled. But anyway, there's a lot of high mountains in that area. So I'm zooming in. I'm like, where's Everest? Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. It says Nepal. It doesn't say Tibet anymore on the map. It says China.
China.
So years ago, China basically took over Tibet. They just took the country. And nobody stopped them because in Tibet, there are a bunch of monks, you know, monks like priests, like at the temple. They don't have guns.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have a military. Then China just rolls in there with their tanks and their guns and they take the country.
Damn.
Of course, there's a reason why they don't take Nepal because there's a great big mountain in the way that stops them. I don't think you could get a tank over 8,000 meters over the mountain, right? That'd be kind of hard.
That's true.
Even flying airplanes over that area is dangerous. This area around Mount Everest, airplanes don't fly over it. Because if they had an emergency, there'd be no place to land. Even though airplanes fly much higher than those mountains, the area is so desolate and there are no alternate airfields. It would be safer to fly directly over the ocean because at least you could make an emergency landing on the water. And hopefully most people would survive. But if you had an emergency over this part of the world, you're going to crash into a mountain and everybody's going to die. So that's interesting. Talk about the dead zone. Even airplanes don't fly over it. Yeah.
Dead zone for everyone.
Yeah. So now here's the question. If you had a chance, if you were invited, let's say you got 2 invitations in the mail. One, Everest expedition.
Okay.
The other one, a chance to walk on the moon. Which one would you take?
I'll grab a chance to walk on the moon.
Yeah, I think it would be a lot easier too.
Exactly.
That Everest thing sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people? I know how many people have walked on the moon. Do you know?
5.
12.
12.
Now there would have been 14, but Apollo 13, and you got to be careful here because the first moon landing was Apollo 11.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like Apollo 10, they got really close, but they didn't land because it was just training. Apollo 9, they didn't even go to the moon. They practiced in Earth orbit. Apollo 8 circled the moon, but didn't land. Okay. Apollo 13 was supposed to land, but their spaceship exploded on the way, and they barely made it back to Earth without dying. And then by 17, the program had been canceled. So there were 6 actual landings with 2 men each. So 12 men have stepped on the moon, set foot on the moon, and that was done in the 60s and 70s. How many people have summited Mount Everest?
Like it was.
Did you get the number?
Let me.
Yeah, you go ahead and find that. Let me know.
Okay. Well, about over 7,000 people
Okay.
have successfully climbed Mount Everest.
Okay. And we would say summited because you can
Summit.
climb, but then you got to give up because you didn't reach the top. So the
Oh,
top
okay.
of the mountain is called the summit, and we can use it as a verb. To summit the mountain means to make it all the way to the top. So I guess that's over 7,000 have summited the mountain. Yeah, okay. So it's not that special. The moon is much, of course, the moon is a lot higher than Everest, and you definitely need oxygen. Of course, how many of those people didn't use oxygen to do it? I don't know if that's even possible.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask that question.
Okay.
Is it possible to summit Mount Everest without oxygen? It is possible without supplemental oxygen, but it is extremely rare. Only 3 to 4% of summiters requiring elite fitness, genetic advantages, extreme acclimatization. That means they've been like living in Nepal for 6 months or something or longer. Carrying a much higher risk of death, up to 10%.
Damn. Yeah,
so 1 in 10 of those non-oxygen people die. So maybe that's those bodies up there were the ones that tried to do it without oxygen.
Could be.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because it's pretty high. Can't really underestimate.
The highest I've ever been without oxygen, of course, when you're in a jet plane, like a jumbo jet, you're at 30,000 feet. How many meters is 30,000 feet? I guess that's about 10,000 meters. So these, which is 10 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
And Mount Everest is, how high is Mount Everest?
Let me.
Yeah, that's yours. It's your turn.
Yep.
Should have wrote that down. I remember Mount Fuji, but I can't remember Everest. Is it 9,000 something?
Oh yeah, it's kind of close actually. It's 8,849 meters.
8849 meters. Okay.
29 feet.
29,000.
Yeah, 29,000.
Which is that's about passenger jet altitude. Seriously.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. Passenger jet altitude maybe 36,000 feet is kind of typical passenger jet altitude, which would be 12,000 meters, right? Around 12,000 meters. You're in this pressurized cabin.
Yeah.
The cabin is pressurized like a pet bottle, like a Wilkinson, so.
Oh yeah.
So you're basically being pressurized, so you don't feel the oxygen starvation. But I was in a helicopter, and they were doing these practicing, and I was in the back, and we went up, and the limit for no oxygen, and of course the doors are open on the side. The military helicopters, the doors are open because they got a guy sitting there with a machine gun, and I'm sitting in the back, and I'm freezing because it was in the desert. I'm in this standard desert camouflage, and I get in this helicopter, and we go up to 12,500. I'm back there. What are we doing? 12,500 feet. I guess that's 4,000 meters. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's pretty high. But above that, the pilots start to lose their ability to make decisions. So they say the death zone's 8,000 meters, but pilots are not allowed to fly over 4 without oxygen. Because above 4, you start to lose your ability to make judgment, decisions, and you endanger yourself and your passengers. So if you go above 12,500 feet, which is 4,000 meters, you're required by regulations to wear oxygen.
Also, there's G-force, right?
No, that's a different. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about G-force a little bit. So just flying straight and level, right? Just cruising along with no special G-forces. If you go above 4,000 meters, you're going to start feeling, or maybe you won't feel it, but you will. The effects of hypoxia will make it dangerous for you to be operating there. You might make a decision, flip the wrong switch, or say, well, this is fun, let's go higher, and pass out and then end up crashing, or, who knows what would happen. So it's not, according to FAA regulations, flights above 12,500 feet operators must wear oxygen. Having the passengers exposed to that is not healthy either. So the jets have pressurized cabins, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you're flying one of those combat helicopters, and you don't see helicopter pilots wearing the mask like the fighter pilots do.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. Now this is what's interesting. Let's say you're in one of these Navy jets and you're doing one of those high G turns over the ocean, right?
Yeah.
There's not a problem with oxygen. The problem is the blood pressure in your head. The G forces are pulling the blood out of your head down into your legs and your feet. And because the blood pressure in your head is falling, it's as if the oxygen was being turned down.
Oh yeah.
Did we look at some of the videos of the guys in the special training, the centrifuge, and they're like, right? Yeah. It's because the higher you get up to about 9 Gs, and they're wearing special suits that squeeze their legs to keep the blood pressure up in their head. And they're also taught to use special techniques like breathing, push to keep the blood pressure up. But above 9 Gs, it becomes inhumanly. It's just not humanly possible You know, and of course the people that can handle 9 Gs. Let's do a little math. How much do you weigh? Do you know how many kilograms you weigh?
It's like 60 kilograms.
That's about what I weigh. I'm about 60 kilograms.
Good.
So in a 9G turn in an F-16 fighter jet,
Yeah.
we weigh 540 kilograms each of us
Whoa.
in our seat. Yeah. Which is almost like one of your arms weighs as much as your whole body at 1G.
Damn.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Your head is going to weigh as much as a cannonball. Your head is going to weigh as
Well,
much
that's
as...
why you only.
Yeah, I mean, gee. Tough. And you know, carrying water is difficult, right? You ever had to carry water in a bucket? Well, blood basically weighs as much as water does. And so the blood in your body is going to be forcing its way down out of the brain. And as it's doing that, as the brain is losing its oxygen because the blood pressure is falling, the vision tunnels in. The color washes out and things start to turn gray.
Oh.
And of course, also decision making starts to fail. Like, what am I doing? You know, kind of.
Yeah.
And the blackout can come instantly. Now, some people think, okay, I can ease up a little bit and get it back, but it's too late. They've already passed out. By the time they think, I'm starting to get, you're out. It can happen that way. That's how pilots die.
Whoa. It's like unexpected.
Yeah, that's how they die. Now, this is another interesting phenomenon about this. It's called GLOC.
G-L-O.
G with the G forces. Loss of consciousness. G-lock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It is like lock, like you're locked out, you know, like I can't get in. I'm locked out.
Damn.
If you're high enough in altitude, you might get a second chance. Right? It's like, what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Right? The problem is, after one of these G-locks, it's not like, oh, no. It's like,
like what is going on?
Into the ground. It might take 20 seconds, 10 seconds. You don't have that much time to figure out where you are. I don't know if you've ever fallen asleep like in a bus or fallen asleep on a plane or maybe on a hotel on a trip, and you wake up and you're like, why is the door over there? Oh, I'm in Disneyland. You know, it takes time for the brain.
Oh, yeah.
It's like waking up from a very deep sleep. Well, it's only been 3 seconds. No. It's G-lock. The brain has shut down, and now it has to recover.
Whoa.
And why am I in the desert? Is this an airplane? Yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah.
At least it's not painful.
Well, maybe it is because they were fully awake when they finally hit the ground, but it was too late. They couldn't pull back in time.
Yeah.
Or maybe this is totally possible. They realize, oh my God, and they have to wrench it back to keep from hitting the ground, and they black out again. Because the kind of G's they need to pull to keep from hitting the ground will make them pass out. And so, yeah. So either way, you have no chance.
A plot twist.
Man. Of course, you can't tell that story.
Yeah.
You'll never tell that story. The wreckage will tell your story. The hole in the desert, the hole in the ground will tell your story.
Yeah. I mean, it's like if you crash into something, like your plane It's really planes still remain really just melt down.
Have you seen any documentaries about the 9/11 planes crashing into the towers in New York?
No.
You've seen the video though, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine this airplane full of jet fuel with hot spinning jet engines, crashes into a building?
Yeah.
Man. And the flames come shooting out the other side. You've seen the videos, right?
Yeah.
Of course, that was from a distance. You're like, oh, this airplane just crashed into that building. Imagine if you were in one of those offices when it happened, right?
Well,
Yeah. Some of those people did survive. Some of those people did tell the story. Not anybody in the airplanes, but most of the people above the crashes never had a chance because they were totally blocked off from getting below.
Oh yeah.
But many people near and below the did make it out to tell the story.
The first responders.
The first responders, most of them did not survive because they were running up to rescue people while people were running down. That is sad. Yeah.
Yeah. Like they weren't even in the building.
But that was their job. Go up and rescue people.
Yeah.
Is this building going to collapse? Well, if it does, it's not like we can say no. That's our job. That's what we train for. We're supposed to rescue people. Yeah.
I think there was this restaurant called The Windows of the World.
Oh. Was it on one of the floors that was hit?
Yeah, I feel like it was on 100th floor.
Oh, it was above the crash, and those people could never.
Yeah.
They could never make it down. Yeah.
There was this book called Ground Zero. It kind of explains it.
You read that in English, the Ground Zero book? What was the last book you've read in English?
Last book? Restart.
What was that? What was that story?
Like there's this guy, when he fell off a roof, like he came back after a coma.
Oh wow! How long was he?
Gone.
How long was he in a coma?
I forgot.
Is it a fiction or is it a true story?
It's a fiction.
Oh yeah, but it could have happened, right? It's not a fantasy story. It's not like Harry Potter or anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, restart. Imagine you lose all your memory and you have to start over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a handicap that would be. Our memories are everything.
How can you walk after
how all the hours and hours we spend studying in our lives? It's all gone.
Oh.
What a tragedy.
Yeah.
You still have your body, but you're a child again. You have to relearn everything. And the people that you love, the people that you hate, the people that hate you. Oh, how are you doing? Why'd that guy punch me? You hate that guy. You stole his girlfriend. You know to stay away from him. I didn't know that. I forgot. Right?
It's kind of like, it's kind of like how the story goes.
Yeah. I like the story. It was called Regarding Henry.
Regarding Henry?
There was a guy, he was famous, or he wasn't famous, but he was rich. He was like a lawyer, and he was rich. He was successful, and he was a jerk.
Oh.
Right? He was just, I got money. I don't have to be nice, And he's in a convenience store. He's like buying cigarettes or something. And he gets shot in the head by this robber. This thief is stealing the liquor store or whatever, the convenience store.
Oh.
He wakes up in the hospital and now he's a nice guy. He loses his memory. He loses part of his brain. But he's like, who are you? I'm your wife. Really? He starts appreciating things. He reconnects with his daughter. It's kind of it's kind of a cool story, actually.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I like that movie. It was a Harrison Ford. You know Harrison Ford. He was in Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
It was a Harrison Ford movie. He's got a lot of good movies. Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, our memories are everything. So reading books in English, do you prefer that? Now, do you read books in Japanese also?
No.
No.
Like, there's this reading time in the morning at school.
What is that called? Dokusho?
It's I said dokusho.
Dokusho. Yeah.
Like morning reading time.
Yeah, I remember
It's like-
during Dokusho, I was the English teacher. I'm like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Shh. What's going on? It's Dokusho. Huh? Huh? I learned. This is Dokusho time. Huh? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Okay. So you can't read an English book in the Dokusho?
No. I can't.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, now
Unless
here's
it's
the
not
thing.
comic.
No, this is why I'm asking, because I have most of my students are not like you.
Oh,
Most of my students, they started studying English too late. They're still developing. They can't read an English book. They
oh.
may be able to enjoy a movie. They should have English subtitles. Too often they use Fukigai or Japanese subtitles. I'm like, no. Asking them to read a book, it's too much. It's just too much for them.
Oh,
For you, it's easier for you to read English and you would enjoy the story.
yeah.
But reading a book in Japanese would be too difficult to enjoy.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah. Okay. So you're on the other side of the curve. Yeah. Same with me. And this is why I recommend like comic books, because there's a lot of pictures,
Yeah.
or just turning the subtitles on. For me, karaoke with the Japanese is kind of fun. Not really, but I learned some things, right?
Yeah.
So you do enjoy reading in English then?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why, but like every time when I read Japanese, it kind of like hurts my head.
That's a lot of work. So do you watch Japanese dramas or movies?
No.
No, not at all.
Everything I do in my home is all in English. I think.
Now, what about your family? Like, does your mom watch TV dramas or anything?
She watches Korean dramas.
In Hangul?
No, Japanese captions.
Oh, so there's Japanese subtitles. They're speaking
Yeah,
Hangul,
subtitles.
and you're not interested at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why. But
Well, I'm not interested in that. I don't know why they're so popular. A lot of Japanese women love their Korean dramas. Okay.
oh yeah.
Whatever. What about your father? Does he like watch the news programs and stuff in Japanese? Is that what he watches?
Actually, he kind of like listens to like English news.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about your brothers?
My brothers are like, they're just doom scrolling on YouTube.
Doom scrolling.
Yeah.
Oh, in English YouTube.
Oh no, Japanese.
Do you ever watch the Japanese YouTube with them?
I don't.
Sometimes you'll sit like you're
but-
eating, they're doom scrolling, and you're just.
Yeah.
So can you enjoy a Japanese YouTube program?
Kind of depends on the.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they're
Context.
kids, but yeah. Okay. I guess the point is there's some Japanese culture that you do enjoy or engage in.
Yeah.
Some. Yeah. Okay. But not TV dramas, not movies,
Yeah. I don't.
not the news, Japanese news.
I can sometimes understand the news, but I can't understand the politics. Like the.
Politics is
Politics, yeah.
a lot of vocabulary is difficult.
I
Even
read-
if you
I read
could,
it
no,
in-
even if you could, Japanese politics, nobody understands Japanese politics. Even Japanese people don't understand it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
okay.
It's like for
Yeah.
professionals.
Even the professionals don't know what they're doing. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because I'm always encouraging my students, more English. You should be watching TV dramas or YouTube videos. You should, you know, download movies. You know, I'm trying to push. But for you, I'm almost trying to get you to watch more Japanese TV. The news, I've been watching Japanese news for a long time. I remember the first time I started watching Japanese TV.
It's like the Mezamashi.
I could only understand the katakana. Sports! Right? It's like, wow. I don't understand anything. I can understand the katakana, but that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about newspaper?
Newspaper?
Have you ever read a newspaper?
No, never.
Hard.
Too hard.
Yeah. The weather.
Oh yeah, the weather. Sometimes when I'm like getting ready for school, I just go to the living room and just
The weather. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sun, cloud, rain. But then, you know, hade and kumori,
Yeah.
and there's some cool kanji in there. Okay. But reading the copy in the columns, you're quickly. What? Maybe a caption under a photo.
Oh yeah.
You know, Kyo no Gemba, Hachiji Goro, something like that, you know. Higaisha no Gazo, something like that. Okay. You got a picture, you got some text below. But what the story is quickly. Huh? Yeah, tough. And that's why when I ask Japanese students, okay, read a book. No, don't read a book. You're just going to get bored and lost and give up and frustrated. Maybe a comic book, though. Do you have any comic books?
I think I do. I have this. Is it a Japanese comic book?
Well, do you have Japanese and English? Do you have both?
I only have English.
Show me what English comic books you're reading.
I have this.
Dogman, what's that?
So like there was.
Lift it up a little bit. I didn't see the picture. I saw the top. Lift it up a little, Dogman. Lift it up a little.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And
Like,
show me the inside a little bit.
Inside part.
Yeah, I want to see what kind of.
Like that.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really recommend that kind of thing to students.
It's like basic English.
It's okay. It's like a bicycle. It's like the gears of the bicycle. Okay.
Yeah.
If the gear is too low, it's like, right? You're just wasting time. If the gear is too high, right? And throwing a book at somebody with no pictures, it's like, right? You should have something that's at the right load level. It's called a load level. Where it's not too difficult where they give up, and it's not too easy where they're just wasting energy. It's at a pace that, you know, it's engaging and educational at the same time. Trying to match load with the student's ability is well, you really have to, the student has to decide. You try to motivate them, say, hey, you should do this, you should try this, you should try that. A lot of Japanese people are very the Japanese education system is so overbearing. It's so teacher-centered. The students have no autonomy. They're like, oh, the teacher said I have to do this. The teacher said I have to do that. And when I suggest something, the student's like, oh, you mean that way? I'm like, well, maybe, but maybe not. Use your head. Right? For you, I don't have to worry about that. For Japanese people, I really have to lay it out for them and say,
Oh, yeah.
find something that is both entertaining and educational. And then they'll ask another question. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I know your level, but what do you enjoy? What, you know, I'm sure you don't want to read a Hemingway novel, right? And the Frozen for children aged 3 to 5 is too low, or maybe not.
Yeah.
Something like Dog Man might be just right, or something like a regular comic book, like the Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man,
yeah.
or something like that. Well, I don't, depends. Find what suits you. Find your gear and
Yeah.
go with it. Because if it's too difficult, if it's pain, the brain will tune out. Because pain
Yeah.
becomes
The
rejected.
products escape.
Pain means don't do that. If it's junk food, candy, it's like the doom scrolling.
Yeah.
Like the doom scrolling, that you're not learning anything. You're just wasting time.
Yeah.
Stay challenged, but don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
How long have you been reading the Dog Man?
I've already finished it. So it's like, yeah.
Your brothers
I
are
think
ready.
I've read it like twice.
Your brothers are ready for it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I might just give it to them.
Are you gonna level up to something harder?
Yeah. Like,
Show me.
I've read Wonder before, and I don't know, like,
Wonder.
yeah.
I think I know that story. Is that the one about the boy with the face that's really messed up? Yeah, that one. Yeah, our daughter read that one. Yeah, that's highly recommended. Are there a lot of pictures in it?
No, it's only.
It's all text. Is it too difficult?
It's not difficult.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, like I say, you got to find the right gear.
Yeah.
Because if it's blowing you away and you're just falling asleep, you're wasting your time, and it's not helping. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like one time I tried to read Martian.
The Martian? Did you see the movie?
No, not yet, but
see the movie first, then read it. It'll make it easier.
I was like, yeah.
Yep. I always recommend doing it that way. See the movie first, because then reading becomes easier. The images are already there, and yeah.
Like this, they're talking.
That would be great homework for you. See The Martian, then read the book.
Yeah.
Lots of cool technical terms about artificial gravity and oxygen saturation, and that's a great story, The Martian.
I kind of know some of them, but sometimes like the vocabularies are too hard.
I think if you see the movie first, it makes it easier.
Yeah.
Yep. You're on your way, Daichi.
Okay.
Good story today. Good.
Thank you.
Good. Good topic. Good conversation. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm good.
All right. If you do, you can always send me a text message.
Yep. Okay.
I will see you next week.
Next week.
All right. Take care.
Yep. You too. Bye.
Bye. Yukiko, thank you for waiting.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
Yeah. Oh, I have a good news.
Oh, what is your good news?
Yeah. We won the 63 House US proposal.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Excellent. Nice.
Yes.
Who were your competitors?
Who?
Who were your competitors?
Hakuhodo
Uh-huh.
and a US company. I forgot the name.
Okay. Those are advertising agencies?
Yes.
Hakuhodo?
Hakuhodo is a second player in Japan.
Okay, so Dentsu is number 1 and Hakuhodo is the number 2 advertising agency.
Yes.
But you don't remember the American one.
American one is not so big.
Okay.
So.
All right. Now, when you start working in America, you're going to be doing this in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
who is helping you? I mean, going into a foreign country and using native English in advertising campaign, do you have local expertise? How do you handle this?
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah, we have Dentsu is a global brand.
Okay.
Now. So we have Dentsu Japan and Dentsu US.
Okay.
Dentsu America.
All right.
And Dentsu EMEA.
So Dentsu America has native English speaking staff. Okay.
Native American staff.
No, not Native American. Sorry.
Japanese.
No, not Native American.
Do
Do you know what that means, Native American? Yeah. Yeah. Not Native American, sorry. In fact, Native Americans look very Japanese. Have you ever met a Native American?
No.
Native American.
Maybe
some Native Americans, they look very Japanese. Some of them. Yeah. Some Native Americans look very Japanese. Sometimes Japanese people, like elderly men, like to dress like a cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll wear a cowboy hat and blue jeans, and I'm like, oh my God, he looks just like a Native American. Yeah.
So
Well, congratulations. Will you be traveling to America?
I don't know. I don't know, but I want to go. So
Okay.
I need to make a business.
Okay. So what is your task in this contract? You're a member of the team? Please tell me the details.
Yes, I am the producer.
Okay. You say
Well,
a
yeah.
producer, not the producer. You understand the difference?
Oh,
The producer would be only one. A producer would be one of other producers.
the producer.
Oh, you are the producer.
Yes.
Okay.
So I have many stuff.
Okay.
One is creative stuff.
Okay.
And one is global brand
Okay.
stuff.
I see.
And data stuff and marketing stuff.
Okay.
And
So you are a producer at Dentsu, and you are the producer for this contract.
yes.
Okay.
So many producers in this.
You are a producer, but for this contract, you are the producer.
Yes.
Okay. That's pretty big responsibility.
Mm.
But you have years of experience. So.
Yes.
All right.
And some of my staffs can speak English
Some.
fluently. So
Some of them. Not all.
Some of them.
Who has the best English? Are there members with better English than you?
Yes.
Well, that's good. That helps.
And one of staff is living in New York.
Okay. They are a Japanese citizen,
Yes.
right? Okay. So they have native Japanese and good English?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that helps. Are there native English speakers in the team? Of course, they're native English speakers that work in America, right? What is their Japanese ability?
Not Japanese.
How is their Japanese speaking ability? The native English speakers?
Almost none.
Yeah, this is kind of an issue because most of the Japanese employees have very low English. Some of the Japanese staff have good English. Most of the native English members will have zero Japanese or almost no Japanese. Yeah. It's very hard to find somebody on the other side with native English and very good Japanese. You will find native Japanese with very good English, which it's rare, but you find them. Some of them are my students. You know, I have students that 900 TOEIC and higher. Some of them, you know, they've been studying English longer than I have. Some of these people are in their 60s. Right? But on the other side, native English speakers with very high Japanese level, that's almost, yeah. Even myself. Like, I get upset with my son. He's 19. I've been here for over 30 years. And his Japanese is so much better than my Japanese. I get so upset. Yeah. So will you be traveling to America or not? You
yes.
don't. Okay. Do you know your schedule?
Only New York.
Like when? Do you know when?
Oh, it's
like next year
future
or next month or next week? I don't know.
I hope
Okay.
in in 2026.
Next year sometime. Okay.
Next year.
All right. I am wondering if you're interested in a full hour lesson every week, because 30 minutes seems to be a little bit small.
Mhm.
Is it possible that you and your husband would take a 1 hour each? Is that I can give you a little bit of a discount if you.
Oh.
So what you should do is you and your husband should have this discussion.
Mhm.
I would charge 4,000. Right now you're paying 4,500, I think, for the hour. And
Mhm.
it used to be Shuma and his father used to be 30 for, I don't know, many years. We did that 5 years or something, right? After Corona. And then I had raised the price from like 4,000 to 4,500, something like that. I would charge you each 4,000 yen if you wanted to do your own. So I give you a little bit of a discount.
Mhm.
So maybe, if not, that's fine. But if you really want to boost, if you want to go into a full hour English every week, if you think that would help you. But we would have to find my Thursdays. Well, I don't know if you'd want to study from 9:30 to 10:30. That's kind of late. So have a discussion with your husband about it, maybe after he's finished or sometime. And so if you want a full hour and he wants to have a full hour, that's possible. We'll find a place in my schedule for that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Was there something you wanted to discuss today specifically? Are you going to share your screen with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This is a material. Oh. In fact,
who wrote
I
this?
have no time to read.
Who wrote this?
before.
Who wrote this? Who wrote this?
Oh, I asked Gemini.
So Gemini
Please.
wrote this.
Gemini, yeah, and please let me know the proper article about U.S. house builders.
Okay. This writing style is very informal.
Yes, maybe they pick up the article.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
it's almost human.
Not the business style.
Yeah, and I see a mistake. I know this kind of article. They missed a word there. This kind of article.
Mm-hmm.
So they missed them. They made a mistake. I know this kind of article.
Ah.
Did you recopy it, or this is how it came to you this way? You just
copy?
I know this kind of article. There's a mistake. There's a grammar mistake there.
Uh-huh.
Do you see the mistake? I know this kind of article.
Uh-huh.
There's a word missing. Yeah, okay.
This is
That's a mistake. They made a mistake.
just a mistake.
I'm just correcting the English. I know this kind of article is usually a beginning of the new year.
Wow.
Yeah, Gemini made these mistakes. Okay. But but June marks the midpoint of 2025. Hard to believe we're here already. Maybe, just maybe, it's a good time to look into the crystal ball with half this year under our tool belts and see what could lie ahead in the next 5 years. Okay. We fixed it. Do you have a question?
What is a crystal ball?
The future. The future. I see your future.
A future, okay.
Yeah. You know.
Fortune.
Well, the Japanese have the thing they call the uranai. Is that what you call it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. But for us, it's the gypsy lady with the crystal ball. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Other questions?
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's have you read the next paragraph.
Okay. New home construction predictions for 2025 to 2029 are a mixed bag shaped by the economy, government policy, and shifting demographics. That might be an understatement. So here's a look at what could be coming at home builders in the next 5 years based on available data from multiple sources, including governmental agencies, new articles, and home builder business organizations.
Questions?
The shifting demographics means...
Do you understand demographics? Have you ever seen the chart that shows men, women? It's got like the blue and the red and the ages and the baby boom and then the yakudoshi. That was my birth. I was born on the yakudoshi, right? When I tell people the year I was born, they're always shocked. I'm like, what? But then I see the demographics. Yeah, that's demographics. Now, it's not just for the nation, but it's for localities, right? So typically elderly people in the Northeast, they move to the Southeast. They move to Florida because it's too cold in the winter, right? So you have elderly people living in Florida and then a lot of young immigrants from the Caribbean. And then New York, over 65s tend to really taper down. It's not because they're dying, but it's because they're moving to Florida. By the way, do you know the most dangerous place to live in Japan?
Yeah, next time you...
Last time we talked about Niigata. Yeah, probably because there just aren't many young people there. And because the age group is so advanced, the death rate is so high. It's not necessarily floods and hurricanes and typhoons, but it's because the demographics. Okay. Other questions? You understand demographics, right? Okay.
Governmental agencies means...
Yeah, there are a number of agencies. I think there's one called HUD, which is Housing and Urban Development, right? They provide like grants, loans, subsidies to try to renew. Japan has this UR. We live in a UR, right?
Oh, yes.
And there's a government. UR is a private company, but they receive government assistance to keep the rent rate low, kind of a thing. They receive special like low interest loans or grants to renovate older buildings instead of tearing them down and building new buildings. They want to provide cheaper, affordable housing to people. So renovating an older building means a cheaper rent instead of destroying an old building and building a new one. Right. America has I don't want to say similar, but counterparts to that.
Mm-hmm.
There are
Okay.
other
Yes.
agencies that are in charge of building codes, like what, where, when, how you can build a structure, where you can build a structure. You can't have an adult bookstore next to a elementary school. You can't have a factory next to a playground, right? That kind of thing. Zoning. You know what zoning is?
Zoning. is,
Yeah, like residential, commercial, industrial. They try to put commercial zones between residential and industrial areas. City planners do that, right? Yeah, so governmental agencies isn't just the federal government, but it's the state and the city and local governments. They have city council
Mhm.
meetings. You have to apply. You have to get approval for a new construction project. You have to have environmental assessments and water table assessments and the grid
So many
availability.
things.
Like, you know, if you're going to build a new neighborhood, it's going to require electricity. Can the utility even provide that electricity? Because you can't overload
Yeah.
the power grid. Okay, it's all got to be approved by. It's all got to be approved. Yeah. Okay. Other questions?
Okay.
Okay. Housing starts and supply. The Congressional Budget Office, there's another governmental agency, projects housing starts to average 1.68 million units annually from 2025 to 2029. Sounds great, right? But after 2029, we could see a drop to 1.52 million per year. Single family starts should see growth at this time frame, with forecasts of 13.8% growth in 2025, reaching 1.1 million units, driven by demand and easing regulations. By the way, Trump is kind of a deregulating type president, like Reagan was. Cutting regulations and cutting barriers to new development,
Oh, yes.
like Reagan did. Okay. Easing regulations. Easing regulations is not something we've seen locally. Feels like the opposite. Multifamily starts may dip to 327,000 units in 2026 to 2027 before rebounding to 2.25% of total housing stock by 2028 to 2029. As of January 2025, there was a glut of new homes, approximately 7.3 months supply. This varies by market location and will temper construction in these areas until they are absorbed. That's the most interesting part of this paragraph. Glut. Do you understand glut?
Glad.
Glut. G-L-U-T. Glut of new homes. Overproduction. They built too many. You've got empty homes with no tenants, no buyers. And without buyers, the companies are not making any money. They don't make money until they have a sale. So then they have to dial back their construction. They overestimated the demand. And it said 7.3 months. They have to wait before they can turn their production rate up again, because it's going to take over half a year for those vacant homes to get sold. There's a concept in Japanese manufacturing called just-in-time manufacturing. Do you understand what this is?
What?
So let's say we're building cars. Now, especially for Japanese factories, they don't ever have enough space. In many cases, Japanese companies will rely on another company to handle their inventory, like across the street. There's a place in Nayagawa called Exidi. And do you know Exidi in Nayagawa, right?
No.
They use this company called Seino to handle their warehousing for all their shipping and stuff. That doesn't happen in America. If it's Ford Motor Company, they build cars and transmissions. They use Ford warehouses to store their parts. And they might hire other trucking companies to deliver and their parts. But we have a lot of space in America. We don't have to worry about that. But in Japan, they don't want to have too many parts. They want to get the parts just as they're needed, so they don't have to have all this extra inventory space.
Yeah.
But having zero inventory means, oh no, a bottleneck. We're waiting on the part. The line shuts down while they're waiting for parts. So it's a very narrow line. You have to predict, right? So what they did, somebody estimated too high, about over half a year of overproduction. And of course, without buyers, you don't have income, you don't have revenue, and you got to pay your people. Yeah. Now, if interest rates are very low, that's not really a problem. You can pay your people with a loan, and then when the money comes in, you can recover the loan, and you don't really lose any money. But in America, interest rates are higher. So loans of millions of dollars means hundreds of thousands of dollars lost in interest payments because you had to pay your people and you didn't get the revenue because you didn't sell. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's the most interesting part of that paragraph is the very end. Questions?
Yeah, I think forecasts of 13.8% growth in 2025 sounds too,
ambitious. 13.8% sounds, for me, 13.8 sounds too precise. They should just say 14 or 13 or 12, something. 13.8, really? 0.8? You're so accurate. A forecast is not that accurate. So whoever wrote this wasn't very aware of significant figures. This is what we call significant figures. Estimates can't be that accurate. So 13.8%, really? That's silly.
Yeah.
This is AI. AI did this?
And I asked Gemini
Yeah.
to pick up the article.
Oh, so this was written by a human. Okay.
I think so.
So the human that wrote this was not very aware of concepts like significant figures, and they did make some grammar mistakes at the beginning. So, yeah. But some good vocabulary in here and some good concepts like glut on the market, overproduction. And then the 7.3 months, what is 0.3 of a month? Why don't you just say 7 months? Approximately, right? Okay. Yeah.
But it sounds, American economy is very strong and
well, we got Trump. We got Donald Trump. He's a businessman. Yeah. But as far as the English here, there's a lot of flaws in this. It's not my specialty. I'm not a residential construction consultant. I'm an English teacher. But I am an engineer, and when I look at this, instead of 1.1 million units, it should say over 1 million units. You see? Because 1.1, it's an estimate. 0.1, what? No, just say over 1 million. There's your estimate. Yeah. Now, if I were a manager, right, or if I were being consulted, I would seriously criticize the source of this information because they're essay had so many flaws. I'd be like, maybe we need another agency because this person made these little errors. That means that they don't really know what they're talking about. So I would question the source of information. If I was making multi-million-dollar business decisions on this analysis, I would probably try to find more reliable information.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's why editing is important. So this person could have given it to me. I don't know really anything about housing, but they could have given it to me, and I could have spent 20 minutes going through it and cleaning the document to make it more presentable. Even though I don't know anything about the source of the data or the actual market or anything. So better English is always important. Yeah. Now, as you are generating documents in English, you might want to ask me for that kind of filtering, editing, if you need that. Yeah, and I've done this for medical white papers and other scientific research papers. So if you need that kind of work, I can do that for you. Other questions?
Okay. Next one.
All right. Now, Yukiko, I think your husband is going to start getting.
Oh.
Yeah, we started a little late. I want to leave it. I want to leave this to you. Now, you, for the past like 2 weeks, I think, or this is the third week, you've shown me these examples coming from the web. What about your English?
What about?
So you haven't really written anything. You're showing me examples from the internet, and you're asking me questions, and we're having discussion. That's good. But in the near future, I want to see an example of your writing.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. Your husband used to do this, but he got too busy. Shuma was doing it every week. I think maybe for you and most of my other students, they have writing projects. And it's really the best way to help you with your English, because you speak the way you write. And if your writing improves, your speaking improves. And then it comes around to listening comprehension also. This is what we call the spiral curriculum. So if you start producing, and we can look at what your English is, maybe the next time you write something, it can be on this topic or any topic you choose. And then I can look at what you've written, and I'll use my special Apple Pencil, and we can discuss that, if that's okay with you. All right.
Okay.
So we're on the schedule for next Thursday.
I don't know, maybe.
Hope so. You can always send me a message who's going first, or if you need to reschedule, I'll look forward to seeing a message from you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Yukiko, thank you. See you.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Just before I came back home.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. How about the Yukiko's English conversation?
I think she needs a full hour.
Really?
If you want to take 2 hours, I can give you a discount.
Yeah.
So you don't have to make a decision, but maybe you and her can talk about it.
Yeah, but it's a very difficult to the coordinate the schedule.
So maybe you should have a different day Maybe she should have it one day and you have a different day.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a decision now, but you could talk about it.
Yeah,
and see what you come up with.
I am consulting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very,
But
very hard.
she got the contract. So Dentsu got the SecuSUITE contract. That's good news.
Yes. And so that first, so I want to contact decide to the next schedule, next week schedule. So that to maybe and I want to change the Thursday. Just
So you're talking about the 18th.
18. Yes, 18. So I have a farewell party.
Okay.
So there was on the 16th. 火曜日? Tuesday.
All right.
Or
what about the 15th?
Sorry, 15th is already not good. So the 15th. Just a moment.
Or the 22nd.
22nd?
Yeah.
Just a moment. 22nd. 22nd means
The week after.
22nd. 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 Yeah. Yukiko is not good. 22nd. 22nd means the Monday.
Monday, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so in this day, so the Yukiko is not available, but me is, I am no problem, so this schedule. So
Well, now, if it was the 16th, it would have to be 7:30 to 8:30.
16?
The 16th, 7:30 to 8:30.
一緒やな。さあ、the both days Yukiko is not available, so I have no problem. Everyone is okay. So the 16th, 17th, 22nd is both is no problem.
Now,
So
the 15th, what about the 15th? No?
15. 15.
Monday the 15th.
Monday 15. What time?
7 p.m.
7 p.m.? Just a moment, please.
Okay.
Yes, you need to buy shoes. What? 夜見ないと。sorry, so the is not available. So, okay, so the, 22nd, please.
22nd, okay.
Yeah. 22nd, so the,
What time?
Every time is okay.
How about
So
8 p.m.?
8 p.m.
Okay.
is no problem. So, yeah.
Great.
8 p.m.
Great.
No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So in this month, so
Shiwasu.
Shiwasu is out of the farewell party.
Yeah.
So, and so, yeah. One day I have a party, and another day Yukiko has another party.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
Yeah, Shiwasu.
it's very, very busy.
Yeah. And then just to confirm, We had 5 lessons in October, 4
yes,
lessons
yes,
in
yes.
November, and 3 lessons in December.
3 lessons,
So that's the
yes.
same payment.
Same
Yeah,
time,
okay.
same
Great.
yes. And the next month is maybe the 8 starts.
I think so. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
2026.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's just. So today, yesterday and today, I went to the Tokyo.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's very busy.
Achacocha.
Yeah. Tokyo is very cool. Very summer, very cold. So colder than Osaka.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Very cold.
It's been a little mild here. Not a lot of wind.
Yes.
Some sun. The park was really nice today. We were in Osaka Jokoen. It's definitely autumn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of leaves falling and people with their dogs.
Yeah. So how about the winter's vacation?
Just try to relax a little bit.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter, she texts me on the phone now.
No.
Yeah, she's texting in English.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
So
Yeah.
it's nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool.
Her English is much better than her mother's English.
Yeah. Yeah.
But her Japanese is much better than my Japanese. Much better.
Much better.
Yeah. When she was 4, she passed me. Now
Really?
I know lots of vocabulary.
Yeah.
But her conversation and fluency passed me about when she was 4. Yeah.
Usually she communicated by Japanese, both Japanese, bilingual.
So in one breath, she can switch to English with me and Japanese with her mother. Just
very smart.
Yeah.
I can't understand the
and good pronunciation in both.
Yeah. Yeah, XMB 羨ましい。
Gotta start young. Gotta start young.
So I wish, very good. So that in my childhood, I learned English only the grammar.
Paper English. That's the problem.
Paper English. So maybe not so the pronunciation skill, not the listening skill is very poor.
I've been having this conversation with many people about the Japanese semiconductor industry. Why ASML is the champion? Because Nikon and Canon, they used to be the champions.
Yes.
And my, assessment, ASML really needed international assistance for this project. They couldn't do this in-house.
Yeah.
The Japanese effort was excellent, but it hit a wall. It got to the point where in-house they could not advance. They needed global help.
Yeah.
Because it's cutting edge technology. And no one country has all knowledge for cutting edge. The only advancements are think about the Manhattan Project. Are you familiar with the Manhattan Project?
Manhattan Project is
the atomic bomb.
Atomic,
It was an American effort, but there were many international scientists working on this problem. Italy, Germany, Netherlands, right? Americans. It was a British. It was a very international effort. It was because Germany was such an enemy of so many countries that you had the best in the world working on this cutting edge problem, the atomic bomb. So for a company, even though Nikon and Canon were so amazing, they reached a limit. And they needed to go global to make the next step, to make a breakthrough. A place like the Netherlands, Northern Europe, those people can communicate in English with other people much more easily.
Yes.
I think it's a language barrier. The same problem that Tesla and Panasonic have with batteries. That was the problem that Nikon and Canon were having with semiconductors, because going global for Japan is tough because English.
Your opinion is good. So that I agree in this idea. So but originally, so the Netherlands is a very strong of the such a laser or light or
optics. Traditionally, they have a legacy. Huygens telescopes all the way back 400 years. 400 years of optical legacy. But even this ASML company needed to outreach MIT and other institutions. They needed help. And their English is Netherlands. Their English is good. All the educated people in this country have good English. All the university graduates speak English. A place like that.
So maybe you know the Belgium,
Belgium,
and the IMEC is a very famous semiconductor institute.
Okay.
In Belgium. So in the consortium is there out of
it's international.
International. So Japan,
Switzerland, France, Germany, Poland, England, Italy.
So in Japanese, all Japanese, so for example, Netherlands, Belgium, not so famous for the technology and so my image is the technology is sophisticated is USA and Deutsch and England. As a Netherlands and Belgium.
Well, if you think about it, the first global corporation was the Dutch East India Corporation. So not only do they have great optical heritage, but they have global business heritage that goes back to 400 years ago. So they're uniquely qualified for that.
But now is the Netherlands is not the industrial company.
It's a lot of IP. It's a lot of IP. Intellectual property. Japan reached a barrier. They needed to make extreme ultraviolet light at a single frequency, which is a laser. And they had some ideas, but they reached a ceiling and they needed basically an international consortium to break through. Now, Japan does now have an international consortium, right? But
So recently, so the TSMC established the factory in Japan. So in that time, so the ASML engineer and the Japanese engineers, so the gathering the such a factory, so they
okay.
communicate.
Yeah, the Taiwanese
easy.
usually have good Japanese skills.
Mm.
They're quite unique
Yeah.
because Taiwanese, they speak Chinese, Japanese, and
Yeah.
English. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
mm.
Many times I
So-
go into the Apple store and it's a Taiwan, or the big camera, and it's a Taiwanese staff
Taiwanese.
helping me because they see the foreigner.
Mhm.
Like if I go to the
Yeah.
Japanese staff, oh sumimasen, they try to run
Sumimasen.
away. The Taiwanese girl is like trying to help me.
I
you
can
know?
understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
but now I'm going to contrast this a little bit.
Mhm.
If you talk about a place like Cuba,
Uh-huh.
Cuba, they have medical schools, they have dental schools. A doctor that graduates from Cuba
Mhm.
has so many opportunities to work in
Mhm.
Spain, Mexico,
Mhm.
Venezuela, Argentina.
Mhm.
They have so many choices
Mhm.
because they got their medical degree in Spanish.
Mhm.
And there are a lot of Spanish speaking countries
Mhm.
with much better economies than Cuba.
Uh-huh.
So it's a brain drain for them. You know, you remember the brain drain, all of those Japanese engineers that went to Korea because Samsung and LG.
Yeah. Mm.
Well, for a country like Cuba, when they graduate doctors and dentists,
Mhm. Mhm.
the best ones leave the country. They go to other Spanish-speaking countries.
Spanish speaking.
It's the same problem in Philippines.
Uh-huh.
Philippine medical school is one of the cheapest medical schools in the world,
Mm.
but they study medicine in English.
Yeah.
And when you graduate as a doctor from the Philippines, there are
Mhm.
all these other countries that need doctors.
Mm.
And the Philippines has a hard time keeping
keeping the
doctors,
yeah.
high skilled professionals.
Yeah, salaries are different over the Philippines.
Japan, Japanese doctors, their English is not very good.
Yeah, so I think so.
So Japan doesn't have a brain drain.
Mm.
And so as much as I love English and I want my students to do very well, and I wish the English education system was better, there's good points and bad points. If Japan were to say, forget Japanese, we're going all English, there would be a brain drain. Because people graduating would say, I want to move to America, or I want to go to Australia, or there would be no way to keep. So you can't get angry.
Yeah.
Because the Japanese education system, their mission is to promote the Japanese language and the Japanese culture. So if their English training system is not good, it's not their fault. That's not their mission. That's my mission.
Yeah.
That's my job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very difficult role. So yeah, I agree. Your idea is your opinion. So Japanese language, it's a very unique language. So maybe the foreigner cannot understand.
Well, now, Yukiko and I were just talking about her staff members in her team. They're all Japanese.
Yeah.
Some of them have good English. Now, the counterparts in America, the native English speakers, their Japanese isn't.
I think so.
Yeah, and it's not a mirror image, right? So you have these native Japanese speakers, some with good English, very good English, but on the American side, they don't have good Japanese speakers in the native English group. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I got a job, I'd have to bring my son with me or bring my daughter with me to help me because my Japanese isn't.
Yeah, so that today is so that I have the training and education seminar. I take the seminar about the human rights problem. So that in the seminar, so that there are a lot of the foreigners, especially Chinese, and the speaker only Japanese, but the Chinese can understand the Japanese. So
Chinese could understand.
could understand.
But now,
so that
was it a PowerPoint?
PowerPoint is English. Japanese.
See, they can read kanji very well.
Yes.
Especially the Taiwanese. The Taiwanese
Yeah.
are actually, the Japanese is easier for them.
Yeah.
But
Originally,
it's
so the
not that
Taiwanese are
difficult
very
for the
good.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Us white people, we see kanji. It's like, what? I'm okay. I can read a menu. I can read my gas bill. You know, I can read. I can see the weather on the newspaper, but it's difficult. Japanese language is difficult.
Yeah, I think so. So sometimes, even if Japanese, I cannot understand.
Yeah,
sometimes.
sure.
Sometimes.
No, my student and I were talking about Rakugo.
Rakugo.
And he was watching these Rakugo, and he was like, he's Japanese. He said, my Japanese is so bad. Because the Rakugos, they're Japanese, they're professionals. They're masters of the language. For me, Rakugo, Shinkigeki, okay. Manzai, so-so.
So.
Rakugo,
No, thank you.
I don't understand. It's beyond me.
Yeah. Yeah, Rakugo and so especially such a field is a very difficult Japanese for me. It's
deep.
Very unique. So that's
But Japan does have some amazing specialties. Japan has some very high quality contributions. And we talked about the Kuroko aspect behind the scenes. The days of the Sony and the main, I don't know if that will survive. I don't know, not everybody can be an Apple or a BMW or even companies like BMW will have a problem in the future with electrification. Honda has a very nice eVTOL. Have you seen?
Sorry,
let me show you. This is a chance for Japan to really shine here. This has been a secret project. Honda eVTOL. This is Honda's new. Yep. This Honda eVTOL. It's a multi-passenger. I think it carries 8 people.
Made by Honda.
Honda. It's been a secret for 5 years. They shut down their jet, Honda jet, and we're like, what? They gave up. No, they focused. They pivoted it. They realized the Honda jet is just for rich people. It's not a big market. This is the future. Air taxis.
Air taxis. Oh, you are very, very good. So very sophisticated.
No, I've seen lots of different designs. Nobody has multi-passenger like this. They're all 1-person, 2-person designs. I'm like, well, that's for rich people too. If you can build a design that can carry 6, 8, 10 people, then you can make money.
Yeah.
So this is Honda. This is happening.
Very smart. Very, very beautiful.
Of course, think of the associated technologies: the batteries, the motors, the power electronics, the flight avionics.
Yeah, Honda has a lot of the so technology, so that.
But I'm sure they
advanced
have
technology.
partners. I'm sure they have suppliers.
Yes, it's collaborating with
Yeah.
sales.
But it's been a secret for 5 years. They just, I think it was Abu Dhabi Air Show or something like that, or Dubai.
Abu Dhabi,
No, Dubai. It was
Dubai.
Dubai Air Show. That was where they unveiled it. Yeah, they'll have a full prototype next year.
Yeah.
No pilot, fully autonomous. No pilot. That's another thing that makes it safer. No pilot. They can do all of the testing without a pilot.
Autonomy.
So
Mm.
maybe.
Maybe.
Well,
Yeah,
Mitsubishi had the MRJ was such a failure.
MRJ is
So sad.
down.
This,
Yeah, so sad.
I think this has a chance. I really do.
I think so. I hope. Okay, all that's the time. So
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will
Okay,
see
the
you
next time.
not this Monday, but next Monday.
Next
The
month.
22nd.
Yeah, 22nd. Yeah.
Any questions, just send a message.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Bye bye.